But that fight was so long ago that it doesn't really matter here.
I would have much rather seen him against Patty Pimblett.
I think it'd been smarter too because I don't like what the UFC did giving Patty PSD. I think that's an awful fight for Patty.
You think so?
Horrible matchup.
Yeah.
If you want to get him a win, like at least if he fights Conor and you put him over, like that's a WWE move.
100%.
A guy that has no head movement,
he's a slugger, man. But by the way, PST isn't exactly a big head movement guy either. That's why I got knocked out by Poirier, but
but Patty Pimblett doesn't have Poirier, and Patty Pimblett sits there and strikes with.
Didn't BST have staff when he fought?
It's not that. He's not the striker. It's different. He has. Yeah, I knew he was going to get it. But Max Holloway is as good as it gets when it comes to standing in the pocket and banging.
Very tough fight.
Now, I'll tell you though, Conor has got a very high fight IQ. He does. He's got a high.
The question for that is he did.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Like that's the thing. I'm glad he's back too. We gotta have expectations.
Well, you gotta have.
I'm the kid on the porch, baby.
He's 38.
No, fuck no. Conor's what? 31 now?
No, he was 36 or something. No, he's 38.
No way. He's not 38. There's no way.
He might be. I think he's up. He's older than me.
Bubba, time flies. Time flies, Bubba. I'm sorry.
37. Fuck.
You see what I'm saying? By the way, he's much better.
That's true.
You moved up a weight class to get stronger.
I will get a fucking Conor tattoo.
I wonder what the odds are. The odds have to be minus 300 for Max.
How old is Max? 34 maybe.
But Max has all the miles on him too.
He does. He does. It's significant though. It's actually kind of a significant difference.
Max is actually really. He's off that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fought at 45.
Yep. Did they confirm it yet? But you've never had a main event be 3 rounds.
I'd rather see 3 for Conor. And Max is a lot.
Still scheduled as 5 rounds.
Was officially scheduled as a 5 round? Yeah. It'd be very weird for the UFC to do 3 for him.
Yeah.
I think the UFC said we'll do 170, but it ain't gonna be 3 rounds.
What if they weren't from putting Usman and Hamza as a 3-rounder?
Yeah, that's true. We don't know. I can't do this. No, I know about Conor. What he was dealing with before he was supposed to come back, he definitely was not ready. I don't feel like he's going to come back and be an absolute shell of himself like we saw with Nate Diaz and some of these other fighters.
I'm definitely not saying that.
I think if he was 100 when he fought Aldo, I think he get Conor 65%. But it's going to be the best 65 he can do, and it's still entertaining enough. He's not going to quit or get mollywopped. Like, at least be like, oh, it's a good fight. I think Max Holloway gets him, but it's going to be a good fucking fight.
Well, they got to bring it back to Rocky.
Like, yeah. So what you're saying is,
well, what are they getting?
Tommy Morris.
Yeah, I want to know what they're getting paid.
But that's the other thing. To me, that's more interesting than even the fight. Is what deal did the UFC figure out with Conor? Because you got to remember, I think he has 2 fights left. They know he can jump ship and do the Nate Diaz trilogy in Netflix MVP.
Yeah.
They don't want that, or they do because they really don't care because they have the circus. So it's like for him to agree to do this and the pay-per-view model, like, and if we know John Jones was worth $30 million, we know Conor's for a fact. There's numbers. He's a bigger draw. So what did they pay him?
A bigger draw, John. Yeah.
Now, did you see the MVP payouts?
Yes.
UFC payouts.
Yes and no.
Jake made it seem like I'm gonna make sure these guys get paid right.
Well, those are the commission payouts, the public ones. But here's my thing. So people want everyone, especially people that work for Netflix MVP, are like, no, dude, this isn't the real numbers. They don't want you knowing the numbers. Like, well, okay, but keep that same energy because you guys hated on the UFC when they did this, and now you're like, well, no, technically, no, I know they said more, but they are.
Oh, now it's behind closed.
Well, how do you know what they're paying? How do you know? How do you know that I'm fucking over all these people?
Well, I've always said that, like, there are other leagues that pay more in fighting for whatever reason. For whatever reason, none of them have lasted. None of them have been able to keep that going. And somehow the UFC continues.
What's this, Jen?
No, I'm just letting you know.
See it.
Let's do some.
Have you watched that?
Real fast,
for sure.
I just want to ask your opinion.
Every time.
Yes, you're right. Anyway, that's where all my height went. Do you leave item opens viewed MMA another time?
There are a lot of women that are going to watch that. She's still such a big star in the sense that she's such a pioneer.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Don't think that.
But it's Netflix, so it's easy. It's a lazy choice.
So also, how do you count a viewer? Like if it pops up on the screen.
By the way, that's a really good point.
Because remember, Twitter did this forever, and because if you even scroll past it, it counts as a view.
So you can't scroll past. You have to click on Netflix.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Did you know when it
Watch
pops
the
up?
couple, yeah.
So real quick, just to keep they don't release those numbers.
Yeah, but that was the problem because all the writers were saying, like, because we're not seeing the numbers and we're not seeing these things, and how are we going to judge what residuals we should get with these streaming companies?
And so when they go, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul did $50 million. Okay. You know what? None of that's official. Now I'll tell you what is official. Muhammad Ali and Rumble in the Jungle. That's $1 billion. Yeah, that's $1 billion around the world. $1 billion.
That's insane.
Because there was only like 3 channels, and that was a big deal.
Yeah.
And people talked about it for ever. Well, I was like, David Blaine was talking about this. David Blaine was saying when he did his magic and he levitated, we talked about it for 10 years. 10. He said, right now, if you did,
How about David Blaine?
that was.
I like him too, but
No, but that was such a huge. That ABC thing was so.
no, I know.
When he froze himself in
It
New York
was the
City.
biggest thing, but it was like when he would do something, it would trend for so long. And what I mean is that from that point, you make so much money after that with so many other engagements, right? Now, if you did that, it would trend for, if you were lucky, a day, maybe less. Dude, it's getting to a point where it's too much.
To parlay off that, back in the day, if you would have a viral video that reached 15 million people, you went on Ellen.
Correct. Yeah.
I've should have on Ellen 7 times.
Yeah, I know.
I should be a regular guest on Ellen.
Again,
You're hot for literally 3-4 hours, and then somebody else does it, and somebody else does it.
and if you're on there for 2 seconds, 3 seconds, if you do a commercial, you make a commercial for a brand, and they air it. Okay, they do pay advertising. Do you know that if you for more than 4 seconds, it's a huge win? 4 seconds, bro. And it's like, wait. This is 30 seconds. There's a whole.
Well, virality is not even special anymore. How many times have all of us gone viral on social media? It doesn't fucking. It does nothing. Like, you'll sell more tickets that weekend, and that's about it. Yeah, that's about it.
If they're in the market.
No, once I'm on your what was that bit you did? Driving man tears, the giraffe bit. That went crazy viral, and you sold out for like 2-3 weekends straight.
Yeah, sometimes I'll do it.
What's that?
Sometimes I'll do it. Bro, I was telling you, have you watched that documentary on Netflix, Crash?
Crash.
The
No,
girl
it's
who drives the car at 100 miles an hour.
No, I want to watch that.
Oh, but
Was it good?
yeah, man. So, again, this is what's popping. And if you watch it, it's too late.
See, I'm watching
It
Euphoria.
went viral. It went viral.
I'm watching Euphoria.
Yeah, yeah. I'd be like it.
Can I gotta say,
Sweet as tits.
you see everything. In this way, doesn't physical. I just saying I'm sport the shit. She ends up marrying this whole project, and he took money from some Armenian mobster for the company, and the LA commission is not letting him build because of this LA flowers. So he ends up they cut off his pinky toe. They're just so Sydney Sweeney starts doing OnlyFans, trying to make some money, but then she starts becoming a fucking star, and she's doing some weird shit, like dressing like a baby and sitting. Like with their legs up in the air and doing like fetish shots.
In Australia, that's all I'm saying. Really good.
All right, what do you got, Jim?
Do you actually miss the days where, remember, I mean, when I was a kid, it's probably the same thing for you guys. Everyone watched the same show, so you could just be like, oh, did you see it this weekend?
That's what I'm talking about on Rogan. Like, there's no more, like, the days of, like, Sopranos or even Game of Thrones. That would shut. Yes. And we all talked about it.
That's Sunday.
Even the new season of Strange Things, they took so long. By the time it came out, like, some of these people binged the entire season in one day, and this person took a week or two. It's all out. Like, there's no more, like, special events where you can't wait till Friday night, and then we're going to talk about it on Monday. Like, none of us are watching the same shit.
Because the streaming services and the internet, everybody's attention is so fractured at this point that you'll be talking to someone like, I've never seen that, like, you haven't seen this.
But then there's also so much competition. Like, there's so much shows to watch. So many shows.
Well, it's also, like, content. Like, when you see fitness influencers, and they're teaching you, like, everybody, even Andrew Huberman, there's so much information on what to do in the morning and what to do. It's like after a while, you're like, hey, dude, I don't have
just want to wake up
capacity for this shit. I know there's a lot of information, but I can do 3 things.
That's why most of the shit, like the Crash documentary, it's big right now. Everyone's talking about it. So I figured maybe you watched it. I know you probably wouldn't. That's not your thing. But it's like outside, like the documentaries that go super viral, like the shows I watch, I don't bring up on it because there's so much shit.
I think Euphoria and The Boys are the 2 biggest ones right now. But The Boys has been the worst fucking. This is the final season.
My shit's again, like From season 4 From. It's been slow this year, and then Widow's Bays. Awesome on Apple, but
have you seen that one shows that even land the plane? You can. I've yet to see in years a TV show land the plane the right way on the final season.
Just like Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I guess Breaking Bad.
What am I? Peaky Blinders. Great.
I still haven't seen it yet. Is it that good?
I hear it's great.
I lost all that about it. Don't watch the movie they did. Some bullshit.
No, but the series is ridiculous.
Tom
Hardy.
So much. They landed that ending.
What do you think's the worst ending you've ever seen? I gotta go Lost.
I didn't see it.
I think Lost have no desire.
Lost is the best first 2 seasons of a TV show you'll ever see in your life.
Stranger Things didn't do it for me.
I thought
that's
awful. Awful.
All that time you're like, awful. All they had to do is, that's it. That's all
and debatable Sopranos ending.
No, I thought it was great. That's a debatable one, but that was so good.
People are still talking about it to this day.
That's what death
still
is.
debating.
That's what death is. Death is like just blackness. He said.
Well, the first time you see it, it's infuriating.
Yeah.
I know, but it's like we all wanted more, man.
All right, what do you got, Jen?
To it.
You see your nipples
all the time. I see Sydney Sweeney's tits more than I see my family every year.
Yeah.
I have to shut down. But you were talking about Crash. This popped up on TMZ.
You know, it doesn't matter because you guys don't watch it. It literally doesn't. This is such a hardcore take. It doesn't matter. Fuck me. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You guys watch it and get back to it.
Okay.
Let's jump here then. You guys looking at some gold. I'm sure he's one I've seen that guy. Yeah, he's like. Which is Big J. Big J actually fired back at D.L. Hughley because D.L. Hughley called him a Nazi for his jokes at the road. Interesting. Jay's a Jew.
Yeah. Big J is?
Yeah. Okay, I'll just play this clip for you guys.
The joke was made about George Floyd. You can't make jokes about George Floyd. Context. Get no, Kevin. The
Black community is so proud of you right now. George Floyd is looking up us and solving so hard that he can't breathe.
And it is not a laughing matter. We are here today to call your attention to the fact that an egregious, disgusting joke was made about George Floyd. Here we are.
I mean, you think they resurrected him and killed him again?
To memorialize George Floyd for year 6 after.
Why is it that this is like their patron saint? Why is it that we're even talking about George Floyd? The guy was a career criminal scumbag, and he got pulled over while he was driving under the influence of meth. Put your hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. Keep your hands whacking. Damn. Are we really going to act like this guy is some kind of good actor?
Brutal murder at the hands of the Minneapolis Police Department.
Yeah.
Our community is still experiencing grief and trauma. We have young people in our
But get over it. Holy fuck. People spent the entire fucking year burning the whole fucking country down. Move on.
who were children at the time. They're now teenagers,
Yeah.
still dealing with the impact of the police killing of George Floyd. And instead of allowing our community to grieve in peace, to celebrate George Floyd in peace, we have Netflix comedians making light of the brutal killing of George Floyd.
Yeah.
It is unacceptable and it is unconscionable. Tony Hinchcliffe wrote some jokes.
This only makes Tony
And that
bigger. Look, she's laughing.
Floyd is looking up at us.
Why does she laugh?
And he can't breathe.
I thought you said it wasn't a laughing matter. Didn't she just
She
laugh?
is fucking broke, bro.
Thank
See, that's the whole
Started laughing. And also, crack the smile for that guy too.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
She was like, because it's a joke.
She's laughing.
She's a real
It's funny. This just makes Tony even bigger and bigger. Because no one's fucking. Tony's so bald. No one's fucking with her.
Covered this when we took over on it is the guy from the Charlie Show, and you can't be making jokes about Charlie Kirk. It's like, yo, this is the not regular. A roast is supposed to be the darkest. It's supposed to be. If you're not the audience, then don't fucking watch it.
But is anyone mad about the Charlie Kirk jokes?
Yeah, the whole Charlie Kirk channel made a whole thing about how it shouldn't have
Now
been
they're mad
aired.
too?
And, yeah, and it's like, don't. That's what we're hating on the fact that like, cause that we don't want to see like the right was also being snowflakes.
Yeah, I know.
Don't run on this.
They're all the same.
Don't.
If you get, I'll take it.
Yeah, I think I'll like. It's called gallows humor.
This guy be like, I mean, what are we doing here?
George Floyd is looking up at us, laughing, and he can't breathe. When I saw the clip
Yeah.
online, it made me sick to my stomach.
Wow.
We are here to declare today that there needs to be accountability for Kevin Hart's Netflix roast.
This bitch is just still moving like it's 2001. Nobody cares.
And you probably the only thing about it is you don't care about black people.
Oh.
And I think honestly, BLM brought us body cams, and that's been great content. Holy shit, what a great investment that was. Maybe I should have donated to BLM. It's been paying off better than fucking investing in Google. Investing in
What is? How did that lady get hired?
I don't know. That's probably AI. Or it's not.
It did look weird.
To me, it's not even about like the gallows humor. Then don't fucking watch it. That's what it's been for years. Patrice O'Neal said it the best. He was on Fox News, and he's like, it's the intent of the joke.
Yeah.
They're all. If someone has bad intentions, that's bad. But comedians are going up there.
Intent went out the window back in 2020. People got fired. The guy got fired in Netflix for saying don't hurt him. So well. And they knew he wasn't racist. But one guy's like, it made me uncomfortable. And everybody's gutless. And everybody's a virtue signaler.
I think now those days that's a little.
People get tired of it. People go, no, I don't think.
Yeah.
Hold on. So I think this is one of the most.
I think he handled it well. Yeah, it must have got really bad for him address it.
Yeah. Well, Theo subtweeted it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll play real quick.
And I felt bad all weekend. I feel like I have to address this. So I did an episode recently with Marcus King, amazing musician. Almost called him a magician. Musician who is suffering from depression. And one of the things that he did was he was talking about how he looked at a hook that holds a heavy bag and was saying, I wonder if that could hold my weight. And, you know, we were talking about people on antidepressants who can't get off of them, and I brought up Theo. I brought up this instance where Theo did a show for Netflix, and it apparently didn't go well. And afterwards, he said something to someone in the audience where he said, I'm just trying to not take my own life, or my own life. I forget exactly how he said it. And I brought that up. I certainly shouldn't have brought that up in that context, and I probably shouldn't have brought it up, period. But I just sort of wanted to kind of explain why I have this thing with the okay. And, you know, we did, it wasn't what I was trying to do. And it is my fault. It's clunky, and I was just trying to talk off the ledge because I had seen this video, and you had seen that video too.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
What did you think when you saw that video?
I didn't know there's other context.
Yeah, this is the other context. We should say the other context. So, there was a woman who was in the crowd, apparently. Now, by the way, I've talked to Theo. I apologize to Theo. And Theo and I, we started having into the conversation. And my own life. That's a very Theo thing to say.
Yes.
When you take it in that context, it's not as scary. But when you see it by itself, you're like, oh, Jesus. Like, what did you think when you saw that video for the first time?
I read the video on Twitter one day, and it was just like, look at Theo leaving stage.
Yeah, I felt the same way. That's why I texted him.
Why would you have even said that?
Yeah, but he told you guys it wasn't a big deal.
I was like, I knew nothing else about it.
I got scared. I got scared, first of all, because I love Theo, and second of all, because I've known multiple people that have taken their own life that I was close to that I didn't know they were going to do it until they did it. And when they did it, you feel so fucked and so helpless. You don't know what you could have said or done differently. Since the podcast where I told them, where we started talking about Israel, and people were saying I was covering for Israel, there's people that even say my wife is Jewish. She's not. I don't know why people are saying that, but I get how if you were conspiratorially minded, you would think that the person listen to the show, you wouldn't think that that's how. I've had so many episodes where we criticize Israel, so many so that I brought in Dave Smith to argue with Douglas Murray because I didn't want Douglas Murray to be able to say these things that were promoting this war in Gaza without someone who's very educated who understands what's going on, which is Dave, and very good at arguing. Have you ever been? But anyway, from
Have you ever been?
perspective,
That's what he said
from that podcast on,
Have you ever been?
Theo's gotten off the meds. He titrated off, he weaned himself off. He's doing yoga, running every 2 weeks. He's much happier, much healthier. I'm not, so it's for him to see that I think that he's suicidal, like fuck. That's my failing. That's my failing as a friend. That's my failing as a person. And it's also me talking to Marcus, almost sort of selfishly, ham-handedly try to explain why I talk to him the way I talk to him on that podcast. And, you know, these are kind of subjects that sometimes, like, you almost need, like, a post-podcast to sort of break down why I'm thinking about certain things.
Oh, they're out there.
But, so, then it comes out, like, Theo has to defend it, and then I called them up. I said, I'm so sorry. I didn't even think of that, and that's very selfish of me. I didn't think that you would have to respond. I didn't even think of it. I just wanted to explain it when Marcus was talking about it, and I wanted to put it into a context. Like, Dino is one of my favorite people. He's a very great person. The only thing I want to do is hurt the guy. The last thing I want to
way too hard.
Don't listen to apologists, but don't listen to Allah. The thing that I love about Joe Rogan, what he hears, he's admitted that it was
yeah, it was just a standard guy. It was just an oversight. It wasn't even selfish. It's just, in my view, I totally understand what he's saying. I totally understand what he was just, like, I think he's being too hard on himself.
Yeah, he's being too hard.
But, it is what it is. It's all good. It's all good.
Have you ever been?
I hate that.
Oh my God. He was always about the suffering. Yeah, like a lot of this, you can make the argument. I'm saying, there's a lot of evidence. There's a lot of evidence. There's a lot of evidence that children and aid workers. There's a lot of evidence, whether you want to agree with it or not. You have to take seriously the evidence that would suggest that they were deliberate.
Yo, I'm here.
In many cases, deliberate.
What up, Sin? How you living?
It's collateral damage.
Yeah.
It's nothing. And so
Yo, Sin, how'd you find out about me?
And so he seemed very,
I actually was in the server for a while. I just changed the
That
name.
was seemed very emotional.
Oh, okay. What was your name previously, if I may ask?
I forgot myself.
Oh, okay, no big deal. What's good, son?
I just joined, like, I got nobody to talk to right now.
Let's hear it. I'm here to listen. What's going on?
I'm curious, I've been seeing all this, new AI and stuff, will AI take over soon?
Oh, that's a great question. How do you define take over?
Take over all jobs to the point where, humans don't have to work anymore, they can just, relax all day.
That's,
feel?
yeah, using something called UBI, Universal Basic Income. Yeah, that's likely.
You think we will become to the point where we're going to live on other planets and stuff?
Yes, generally it's terraforming of other planets, so we have to make them habitable for humans. But yeah, that's the plan.
So what planet will we take over?
Mars.
Mars?
Yeah.
I thought it'd be.
Well, the moon's not a planet; it's a planetoid.
Well, yeah, sure.
And the idea is, so the sun is expanding with every year slightly, and if we were to populate the moon, that doesn't really buy us that much time, because eventually the sun's going to expand to the point where it engulfs the Earth. So the further planet out that we can get, the more time it buys us. Additionally, the moon may have some effect on the Earth due to things like its albedo, basically like it's the reflectivity of what occurs on Earth, and many different species would be affected by that. In fact, every species on Earth would be affected by that. Additionally, it could have some effect slightly on the gravitational pull of the Earth and the waves. And additionally, the moon has some other issues in terms of gravity. The gravity of the moon is 1/6 that of Earth, and that is a little bit more of an issue to overcome. I believe Mars is 1/4, so Mars is more Earth-like. Moreover, If we terraform something, we have to create an atmosphere. And if we created an atmosphere on the moon, that would cause difficulty because that would on the moon, and there are arguments to be made, especially under the polar ice caps of, or under the poles of Mars, that there may be ice caps, perhaps just maybe even a few feet underground. So for those reasons, Mars seems like a better opportunity. I'm
What would
listening.
be the next best planet?
Excellent.
Like let's say the
Yeah.
sun like expands. Like let's say the sun, something like space happens. The sun starts to expand way more than it normally does.
Oh
And like Earth
no,
grows to be engulfed in like
it's
the next
It's consistent.
5 years.
No. That's not realistic. But it will eventually happen. It's all but guaranteed. Um, so the next best, perhaps, place to terraform would be not a planet, but perhaps a moon of Saturn, or perhaps Jupiter, perhaps of Saturn, maybe, or Jupiter, like Europa has been discussed, or Io. They may have liquid oceans underneath, um, uh, perhaps several miles of ice, and that may harbor life currently. We don't know, but that might be a good option.
Could we take over a gas giant? Like, could we live on a gas giant or no?
No,
Well, like, not possible.
the gravitational force is too great. So that would be uh, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. Now, what isn't a gas giant but would be a good opportunity is Venus. Venus is closer to Earth than Mars is. It's just Venus is the hottest planet, due to its dense sulfur-like cloud cover, but that could be terraformed as well.
Yeah.
And it's
So
about,
I guess so Mars is the best.
yeah, Venus is about the exact same size as Earth. They're twin planets, so the gravity would be just about exactly the same. The issue is you'd have to work on the atmosphere because the atmosphere is extremely dense.
Yeah. So could we take over like Pluto if we wanted to?
Almost certainly, there's nothing stopping us.
I know Pluto is a dwarf planet technically. Why do they call it a dwarf planet?
Yeah, that's a good question. It was recategorized around 2008 as a dwarf planet, but there are discussions to recategorize it as a planet. Um, so the idea of a planet, as some of its as of the other planets, is it's very in relative terms, it's close to a place called the Kepler Belt, which is a rocky area outside of the solar system. And there's an argument to be made that it's really just a large Kepler planetoid. Additionally, its moon is about the it's almost the same itself. Culture and relative scientific uh, standpoint that it should be considered a planet. And the only thing that has to change is just the definition of what a planet is. And right now, a planet to be a planet has to be above a certain size, and all we have to do is change that definition to include something like Pluto, and then Pluto would be reconsidered a planet.
Wow. So I know there's planets outside of our outside of our solar system? Are there planets outside of our galaxy?
Oh yeah, most certainly.
Like what planets? Do you like? I'm like, I know we're not the only ones like out in alive.
Yeah.
But
So
like, I'm really curious. Like, are we the only universe?
okay, so that's a theory called the multiverse. Let's talk about scale. So we have a planet that's Earth. We have a moon that's our moon. There are other planets like Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Uranus, and Pluto. Then there's the Kepler belt. There's also the asteroid belt, which is between Earth and um, it's between Mars and Jupiter. In what's known as the solar system. The next closest solar system, meaning the next closest star, is about 3.9 light years away. It's known as Alpha Centauri. So that means if we were able to travel the speed of light in a ship, it would take us about 3.9 to 4 light years, so 4 years, to get to that other planet, that other sun, Alpha Centauri.
4 years traveling to light, right?
Correct.
That's what light years are.
That's correct. And they're once you get outside the solar system, planets aren't named like after Greek gods or Roman gods or anything like that. They're named after so there's like Alpha Centauri is the star, and then there would be like Alpha Centauri 1, Alpha Centauri 2, Alpha Centauri 3. So right now if we were the sun, we would be Jupiter would be Sol 5, etc. So the way that planets are categorized is you say the sun outside the system. You say the sun name, whatever the star is, and then one, two, three, four, five, six, however many planets it has, and so they're not named. So you had asked, well, can you name one of the other planets? They don't have that would be on the then there are other planets out, and these are all still within the Milky Way galaxy. So there are hundreds of millions of stars in the Milky Way galaxy. Let's get the exact amount. How many stars in the Milky Way galaxy? So 100 to 400 billion stars. So not even million, 100 to 400 billion stars. Um, to give you an idea of how big that is, how many grains of sand are on all the beaches of the Earth in comparison to the Milky Way galaxy? Um, or maybe we should summarize it like how many in comparison, like what is the amount of Milky Way like sand on a beach or pebbles in the ocean or something? All right, so stars in the Milky Way are roughly equivalent to the sand in a few large rooms. However, all of the stars in the entire universe make up more than all of the grains of sand on all of the world's beaches. So the amount of sand would be about 3 to 12 large rooms. So imagine 3 to 12 large rims of sand. That's just a Milky Way galaxy. And then from there, how many galaxies are in the universe? So this is the observable universe. There's 100 billion to 2 trillion galaxies. So are there more stars in the universe or grains of sand on the world's beaches? So there are more stars in the observable universe than grains of sand on all the Earth's beaches. So there's just a huge amount of stars out there, and they are in galaxies generally. And the Earth is estimated to be about 13.8 billion years old. Or apologies, I misspoke. The universe is approximately, since the Big Bang, 13.8 billion years old, and is supposed to have a lifespan of approximately 60 years. A billion years ago, and then eventually in 47.2 billion years, there'll be something perhaps known as the Big Squish or the Big Crunch, where everything comes together to a single point. Now, of course, the question arises, well, what happened 1 second before the Big Bang? I can't answer that question. The greatest philosophers, physicists on Earth cannot answer that question. And then also the question arises, what happens after everything squishes them? Humans content, perhaps some other universes that are happening simultaneously. There's always going to be a question, what happened 1 second before all started? And it's not something that humans can comprehend.
Wait, so is there anything outside? So, with the multiverse, is there anything outside the multiverse?
Arguably, no, because think of it in the multiverse. If it was outside the multiverse, and we don't even necessarily know if the multiverse exists. It's a phrase that's used to describe perhaps multiple universes that are happening, but we don't know that. And the only thing that we can observe is the observable universe, and that's about 13.8 billion years old.
And like, with the what is the cosmic web? I've been thinking about that.
The cosmic web?
Yeah.
Well, depends what you mean by that. Generally, this is like the map of the universe, and the idea that there's like sheets of dark matter and um, gas that surround basically empty voids, and it's like this the cosmic web, the solid framework. So, like you have the universe, and it has planets and galaxies and stuff, but there are huge amounts of distance in between all of those. And then additionally, there may be dark matter as well. Um, so basically, we have a somewhat detailed map. The most detailed map is with something called the James Webb Space, and that map basically can trace galaxies back to when the universe was just 1 billion years old. But even still, that's not the very farthest back. Be like if we could watch a movie, and right now, let's say the movie were 130 minutes long, we could rewind all the way back to the first 10 minutes, but we can't go back any further than that.
Yeah. Universe is low key scary.
It's very much a process known as panspermia from a higher level intelligence, or perhaps there's guided panspermia, which would be from a higher level intelligence, or just perhaps panspermia, where you could have had asteroids that hit the Earth and created some kind of life that brought life from somewhere else. Or, there's the good old fashioned creation story for people who can't really comprehend either of those. We don't necessarily know, or at least it's not publicized. It's hypothesized that Earth is a zoo, essentially to be studied by other civilizations.
So like, are we like, would we be the dumbest like life out here, like the universe, or are we the dumbest?
No, when we talk about life, we're under the assumption that there's life on Earth. I mean, it's not an assumption. We can, observe that. We have to assume that there's life other places in the universe, and so you can have single cellular life, life that isn't cellular based. It's some other kind of life form that we can't comprehend or hypothesize at the sun. But you have to think that like we have humans, and then not as intelligent as humans, but still very intelligent are things like chimpanzees and dolphins, and then from there you're going to have like monkeys and other primates, and then from there you might have birds and dogs and other mammals and perhaps reptiles and other things, and then from there you're going to have like um, maybe things like snails, insects, and then from there you might have something like perhaps um, fungi or like plants, and then from there you're going to have small multicellular beings, and then from there you're going to have single-celled beings, and so when it comes to intelligence, it's generally how it's thought of, and if you were to compare just this planet with all of the life that perhaps could exist in the entire universe. Alien life, aliens that perhaps use telepathy and telekinesis to be able to move things, telepathy to be able to communicate without words. They may be able to have like particle beams and may have night vision and all kinds of things that humans don't currently have, and can just compute things much faster and more accurately than any human could ever dream of doing, and many other things. I mean, those are just ideas that humans can attempt to comprehend at this time. That there would be a certain level of intelligence where, same thing on a different planet, there might be some kind of giant spider that's really smart, or a giant whale that's really smart, or a species. And I mean, just you name it, just imagine it. It's perhaps exists somewhere in the universe, and in some way, when you consider that there are more grains of sand, there are more stars than grains of sand in all the world's beaches. I mean, just look at the miles of grains of sand. Grain could potentially have life, or not everyone, but a lot of them. There's just a huge opportunity for life to exist in the universe, and so, in answer to your question, are we the dumbest? No, we're not. I mean, we're smarter than other things here on Earth, but we're certainly not the smartest. There's something called the Kardashev scale, and between a 0.5 and a 0.7 on Earth, the energy in the solar system, and 3 is all of the energy in the galaxy, something along those lines. So we are still infants in the big scheme of what is considered to be life.
So another question I have:
Go ahead.
If do you think cancer would cause, like the cure for cancer would cause overpopulation?
No.
If you think about it,
No.
no, but you think about it though,
No.
cancer kills a lot of people that can help the population. But if we have a cure for cancer, then that would cause overpopulation, because people wouldn't die as much from cancer.
No. The Earth itself could perhaps support 1 trillion people. It already supports 8 billion people. You can fit every single person in the state of Texas, every person on Earth in the state of Texas, and each person would have like a large, like 100 feet between them all, like more than that. Um, and especially if you start building vertically, you could support everybody on Earth within one state. So if you could do that,
Wow.
exactly, and that's just a small little sliver of the whole Earth. So you could really expand that 100 times, and that would be 800 million people. Within that, let me get the exact statistic. I don't want to just say these things. Let me get it correct.
Resource
Yo,
wise,
how
I don't
many
think we could
how
though.
many how much space would every single person have on Earth between them in the state of Texas? Like, would it be an acre or what is it? In the Okay, so every single person would have like 1,000 square feet between them, and we would all fit within the state of Texas.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's 100 by 100 feet. That's a lot of space.
It's not.
Or no, no, no,
That's not
no,
even.
no, no, no,
That's,
no, 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 no. I
that's not even the
misspoke. I
biggest state
misspoke.
either.
I misspoke. That's 100 by 10. So imagine 10 feet of space, and then 100 feet from there. That's a lot of space. What were you saying? Go ahead.
Texas is not even the biggest state either.
That's good.
Huge.
That's correct. So, and far larger, Europe and North America combined. So in answer to your question, it's not like cancer is a necessary evil that culls the population. It's not. It's something that can be cured. In fact, already has been cured, perhaps, and that information is not made public. Perhaps it's a vitamin deficiency. There are different theories on the matter, but don't think that in its own way cancer is a good thing because we didn't have it. The Earth couldn't support us because of overpopulation. Resource allocation and technologies like desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable, and agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, floating cities, sea scrapers, skyscrapers in the water, uh, things like cloud seeding and vertical farming. All of these types of technologies would be able to allow us to support 1 trillion people on this planet, frankly, quite easily.
Um, well, thank you for answering the questions. I just got those 2 questions.
Absolutely. I'm here anytime you want to talk,
I'm
okay?
gonna. All right, I'm gonna head off for today, but thank you.
Peace, my man. Great questions. Take care.
Peace. Yep, you too.
Thank you.
Removed from the reality of
You know what the have you ever been thing is the meme is, right?
What's that?
When Douglas Murray kept on saying interview because his argument is never been that you can't say anything.
In that instance, in many ways, as Dave Smith says, it's not an argument because we all saw the absolute fucking war zone destruction. Yeah. And everyone who has an imagination knows how horrible it is for the average Palestinian.
He's basically telling Dave since he's never been, he shouldn't have any perspective on it.
Yeah, which is
Have you ever been?
Have you ever been to Epstein Island?
Yeah,
you can
no, but I
haven't been there.
pretty strong opinion on it, though.
And if we are going to do Have You Ever Been, then all of history goes out the window. Because I've never been back there either.
Yeah.
But I know the Holocaust happened.
Yeah.
And there are certain ways.
Yeah, I was watching once.
And
Have you ever been?
I got checked.
Yeah.
I said, well, how do we know
Anybody can get
He
checked.
goes, we're going to go down this road. You're not going to be able to know anything.
Okay, did you want to discuss this? Because
I'm kind of over it now. Mark Furman
He died
died.
about cancer.
yeah, that's an interesting point too. Though, didn't like a lot of people from O.J. Simpson?
Detective, right?
He was great. Yeah, he was the lead detective. Like, and then he was working with a script writer. They said, "What's the stuff you've heard them say?" And he started reading forward, and she recorded that, and then gave it to O.J.'s defense team. So he was like,
And they said, have you ever used the word?
and he was like, next thing I know, like, I'm the scapegoat for OJ. He's like, and that is not the case. He's like, it ruined my life. Like, I couldn't go to restaurants anymore. They labeled me as a racist. And he goes, the whole context was she was writing a script for, like, as a cop in LA, and they were asking him, what is some of the racist stuff you've heard? And so he was explaining that. She recorded
Did he
it.
lose his job too?
Oh, yeah. It's like,
Wow.
yeah. But remember, it was during the Rodney King shit too. Right after that, so they're like, let's make this a racial thing. It was not a racial thing.
Mm-hmm.
But he was the scapegoat.
Although I'm too young to know, but was the Watts riots before? Way before. Way before.
That was the 60s.
Okay. Because is that the one where they pulled the guy out of the truck on?
Those now.
That was
We're talking about two different things.
Reginald Denny. After they beat the fuck out of Reginald Denny and they caught her on camera, cops taking batons to his body.
No, that's right. They So Rodney riots.
you guys like that? Yeah,
The Rodney King when Rodney King got the fuck beat out of him.
Were you in LA at the time when?
What year was that? I got to LA in 95.
93?
Yeah, I got to LA in 95. So I was.
I got you too.
I was in DC.
That's in DC.
No, I was in New York City.
So when they were rioting, you know what they couldn't riot and fucking loot? All the Korean stores. Because the Korean
Did
people
they stand on top of the buildings with the guns?
with assault rifles. Like, you touch something.
Dude, the Koreans,
They started around. We're starting to shoot.
Yeah, and those guys were all Korean. They were all war vets, and they were no joke. Don't fuck with Koreans.
So if you see a lot of buildings on fire, then you see a Korean store just perfectly fine.
Look at them.
Yeah, they're not having it.
Look at what they're
And they got headbands on.
With the headbands.
They'll shoot you right now.
They run out of ammo. You got to deal with their kung fu.
The cops didn't come to protect you. They had a really hard time. They didn't need to jobs.
Koreans are like, we'll take it from here.
Yeah, don't fuck.
Yeah, they're
I
gangsters.
feel like in today's Los Angeles, though, they're getting so much trouble just for having it. They'd be the ones that got in trouble for having their assault
They'd
rifles.
be the ones that they arrest and then leave the criminals. It's LA in a nutshell.
They're tough as fuck.
Look it up.
I love Koreans.
What else you got, Jeff?
Okay, so these are Sanaz's crime events. Let me see which one's the best out of these. Is this one fancy?
This one's weird because look, it says 8.4 million worth of cocaine found on a truck here in Kim Kardashian Skims. So she's being blamed for this, which doesn't help is Kanye in sports was anything she made all her money.
He's so silly.
She made money by choking on Ray J's cock.
Like, oh, Kanye, you know how she made money. Her mom directed her
entire life.
Raging, going balls deep in her ass.
Yeah, so then she became the best manager of all time.
Yeah. And by the way, think about that for a second. I'm going to reshoot porn scenes starring my daughter. That's who that chick is. Okay,
Yeah.
that too. That's
a good manager.
Kardashian's marvelous.
Yeah, I wish my manager had the same work ethic.
Right?
I gotta talk to my guy.
Unbelievable. Man.
But apparently drug cartels pick like
Yeah, the clothing, a lot of times it's transported. I shouldn't say.
Yeah.
I actually know a little bit about this.
Oh, what do you think you're gonna rat on the fucking?
No, so they
God forbid you run into them at an event.
well, no, they
I shouldn't say.
they use trains, they use trucks because clothing is not really. There are a couple things you can do. You can use trucks because clothing isn't really usually scrutinized the way they do. Do you know how the Trump administration? You know how they find out if you're transporting drugs? You shoot a laser through the car.
Yeah, that's what we did.
I think truck that's refrigerated, right? And you got, transporting high school. You get pulled over. You're not gonna get the cops like you gotta empty your truck. It's like, I got this frozen shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
You ain't.
That we my truck is fucking
So that's just that.
we check all the trucks. Whoa.
I don't want to say that.
What is that about? Who is that?
Let's take a look.
Seen on video shooting into a home.
Police believe
It's like
this
a
led to
Yosemite Sam fucking guy.
19-year-old. Thanks so much for joining us. First Informed, Kim Anderson.
And I'm Jamie Bowe. The family of that 19-year-old now left heartbroken and searching for answers.
WBTV South Carolina reporter Rachel Richardson is live in Rock Hill.
Got a lot to get through here, Rachel. Walk us through what happened.
Well, it happened here in Rock Hill over the weekend. 19-year-old Mariah Tidwell was killed in front of her home on Mount Gallant Road. And we do want to warn you that some may find the video that we're about to show you disturbing. The man you see here armed with a weapon is believed to be 34-year-old Sean Hubbard. One shot is fired into the home on Mount Gallant Road Saturday night. No one was hurt. Hubbard reportedly returned that night. When police arrived, they found 19-year-old Cameron.
My daughter gave you the shut up, man. She'll help you with anything. She didn't judge nobody. She loves her family. She is there for everybody. And didn't ask for nothing in return. My baby was an angel. God, so much.
Like I just shot through the
Now,
door.
Hubbard is charged with murder and possession of a weapon during a violent crime. At 5, hear more from this mother about how.
Man, he sounds shit about his cats. Everybody knows
That's hard to make silly use.
Have you ever been?
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap this chart.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Well, that's it.
Kids, I'll be at the Grand Comedy Club in Escondido, near San Diego. This
What's
Friday
your
night.
fucking website? What's
Well,
the
we'll bypass it.
Where are people gonna buy tickets?
You're right. I got dates.
So I'm actually going to be building my third and fourth quarter dates, so I got a lot more new ones coming. But week.
Override the next things we know for a fact is has to be over. Etc. That's the thing. And the begging usually is that's what they have.
Okay, boys and girls, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Remember, so simple. Go to the App Store, download Prize Picks. You pick more or less on your favorite players, NBA, NHL, UFC, for a chance to win 100 times your money. Available in states like Texas, California, plus.
Challenges zero. So why do you come out the whole story? Why do you have to tell us that the police says the mix of senses, which is open down there, all the shopping, there is no shopping. I'm young to play this. I just go, oh, is that right that I'm not young to play this? No. So if you're young to have to and then the third says, it's okay. You're allowed to have shopping. Right, okay, so you know, they're actually see something like they're up, water, because they do not good and spend old senses, just to the whole, it's not considered a connection. It's not considered so that I'm not the right. You must make it special. And once you make it special, I want to be shot. To the point, let's say you're wearing a whole right over here, over the top, red, street, but later on, everything is culturally over. And started the price easily. Fully showed us over there. This is your right, and it's good food. You understand the best thing eats everything. They're doing a full out of your now everyone's learning, they're doing this picture right over here. That it's like over there. What can you do about it? Let's get back at the opposite. Why? Because I'm using to show you, she already seems like those people have a little piece of position at the Shirayu would be after the night. It's another word. It must be something else. But it's a little bit left over after holding on. After the full use of it. But the guard do it. The guard is swallowing the top. You see the mirror, it's okay. Lord, motherfucker. They're doing Shirayu in one sentence. One unlock. Shira doesn't run goes through. Yeah, left over. But they're doing even a little thing okay. So then, whatever. Rabbis said the name of Rab, and he'll be corrected if he's not Rabbis Shmuel. And later on, Rabbis said the name of Shmuel, he'll be corrected, it's not Shmuel, it's Rab.
Expectations.
What you got? I'm the kid on the porch, baby.
You got a 38? No. Fuck no. Kelly's what, 31 now?
No, he was 36 or something. No, he's 38.
No way, he's not 38. There's
He might be. I think he's up. He's older than me. Time flies, Bubba. I'm sorry.
37 or something.
Fuck. You see what I'm saying? And by the way, he's about to be 38 when he fights me with 38.
That's true.
That's true. Okay. And that's a lot of miles on a 38-year-old. So if you're expecting speed,
Alright, what do you got, Jimmy?
let me get
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Oh shit! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the comedy store. Make some motherfucking noise. It's absolutely packed here for you podcast listeners listening around the world. We're bringing it on the road to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. This show, Kill Tony, with the entire goddamn band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Pat Reagan, all on the show in Phoenix, Arizona. That's at Stand Up Live, April 5th. And we're all doing stand-up comedy in Tempe that entire weekend after that, April 6th to the 7th. Kill Tony is also performing at Nashville, Tennessee's Nashville Comedy Festival, April 21st. One of my favorite cities in the entire United States, Nashville, Tennessee. I'm also going to be performing stand-up comedy at the Parlor Live in Bellevue, Seattle, Washington with Josh Martin. Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and the Boston Calling Music Festival on May 26th. We started the show. Put your hands together for Brian Redband. Hey, what's up, guys? Hello. Can't believe I forgot to mention that. Sorry. Hello. Ryan J. Ebelt is here. We started this show 5 years ago on June 17th, 2013, and we've been doing it every single Monday since then. How many of you out there are real diehard fans of this show? Hey, what's cooking? Good looking? Motherfucking fire breather in the house. Well, if you do the math on that, that means that June 18th, 2018, we are officially announcing right now is going to be the show later. You're excited about how this is booked, especially. Oh, yeah. You know, I book the show every week. It's not easy. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right job candidates for you. ZipRecruiter learns what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job. These invitations have revolutionized how you find companies. Sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, you have any sexual performance issues? I do. I'm an old man, Tony. It's more common than you think, Brian. Why don't you tell us about it? Well, hey, you can get Viagra a lot of money, but you have to go to a doctor. That's embarrassing. Who wants to do that? Take off your pants and have it get hard and whatever you have to do. How do you do Viagra? Viagra is expensive. Well, there's this website called forhims.com. And you could get generic Viagra for $20 a month. That's so cheap. That's awesome. There's no waiting room, no awkward doctor's visits, no lines. You can save hours by going to forhims.com. Answer a few quick questions. Yeah. The doctor does a confidential review. The products are shipped to your We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy.
Or 7-Eleven.
Go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. forhims/kill. That's right. But you know what one of my favorite things in the world is right now? The incredible... I mean, and I'm being dead serious. I'm ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door that can be cooked in under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season. Is designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team. They offer 12 new recipes each week, and customers can pick 2 or 3 recipes that best fits their schedule.
I had calzones today. Yeah, it's great. You get this box and has all the ingredients pre-portioned. You just put it together. It's fun to cook together with your friend or your girlfriend or
It's
your boyfriend.
unbelievable. It's amazing. And you know what? Another cool thing that I did this week is I had the crusted Parmesan broccoli. Baked broccoli was so good that a couple days later, since I knew how to make it, I went to the farmer's market. I got broccoli. I got the lemon and the seasonings that I learned from Blue Apron, and I made it myself. Blue Apron is treating Kill Tony listeners to $30 off your first order if you visit blueapron.com/KillTony. So check out this week's menu and get your $30 off at blueapron.com/KillTony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Very best friends of the show, one of our favorite human beings. You know him from Roast Battle, all the Comedy Central roasts, and a million other great things. Put your hands together for the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross! Hell yeah! Boom! He is here. He's gonna be bumping mics with Dave Chappelle. One of the coolest goddamn comedy shows in the world. What's up? Yeah, Dave Chappelle. I did. I said it. March 7th, Tahoe, Red Bank, Atlantic City, Bethlehem, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Bumping mics with David Tell.
We're going together.
Literally the greatest fucking comedy show. I'm being dead serious. It is unbelievable. It's like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. It's crazy fucking shit. You guys just eviscerate people. I mean, it cracks me up.
Dave's one of my best friends. We go on together as a comedy team, and we set each other up and work to
I'm
craft.
being dead serious. I mean, you guys know I fucking love comedy. I've seen it in over 11 years. I feel like I've been slightly desensitized to it. You know, I've seen Joey Diaz's return to the original room, crazy fucking shit. But you and David Tell, the shit that I've seen you guys do in the original room in the Comedy Cellar, it's unbelievable. So if you live in any of those cities that I mentioned, make sure you go to roastmastergeneral.com right now and buy tickets.
You guys were on HBO last night.
Yeah, we were on Crashing.
We were on Crashing. How cool is that? Crashing.
Tony, you were a good actor too. What the hell? Thank you. You know, it's pretty easy when you're playing Tony Hinchcliffe. I didn't have to even audition for it.
I would not want that fucking part.
That'd
be one role I'd have to turn down.
I almost lost out on the role to. Alright, doesn't matter.
Josh Martin. Yeah, shout out to Pete Holmes and Judd Apatow and that whole crew because they did a whole episode dedicated to Roast Battle. So, which begs the question, people, what HBO show will do a Kill Tony episode?
My bet is Game of Thrones. I would love to see it.
I can see that happening.
Give me the Lannisters up here. Yes, and chop people's heads off.
School.
Yeah, Kill Tony's evolved. We started up in the belly room. That's why I'm really excited about June 18th, the 5-year anniversary. We're gonna have a super party here, and every other person I've decided is gonna come out of the bucket, and then in between the bucket people, we're gonna have like special guests from the past, maybe a couple of super special surprises. That's fun. Doing a minute. So
this isn't even a normal show. There's was a guy painting. Oh yeah, he's drawing the
episode and the poster and the book. He'll tell you even as a book. We're a podcast, a live show every 6 weeks.
I'm guessing it's a cook about this audience.
It is. We also have the band Jeffrey Ross and the band was featured on a Crashing episode as well last night. Put your hands together for the best stand band in the land. Each week they commit to different characters and try to stick through it. I never know what they're going to be. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. Wow. We got Patty Reagan in full Four Loko garb.
Joel's East Side.
That's right. Hey, watch your mouth, all right? Joel is clearly Pocahontas, so she got locked up in LA prison. All right, I take that as a compliment. All right, that's fine. Wow, Pat Reagan's mustache is thick, and we got Roma Chris. Alright. Joelberg, you ready for tonight? Don't worry about how I'm fucking doing, alright? You worry about you.
Wow.
How do I look, eh? How do I look? So clearly, you guys are Mexican, and Joelberg decided he was already Mexican, so just go full tranny on this shit. Fucking love it. Well, let's get it going. You guys know how the show works. Earlier, about 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of a bucket. They signed up earlier on the patio. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds to do stand-up. And, you know, we've seen some amazing acts lately. And you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's a complete crazy person, a school shooter, anything can happen. You get 60 seconds, you know your time's up, and you hear the sound of the kid. You need to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony, episode 2-something. Kill Tony. Here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could be a veteran of the game. Could be someone's first time. Put your hands together for Abraham Moshe. Here we go. Abraham's going to get it started. 4 score and 7 seconds ago. It's Abraham Moshe. All right, Abraham.
What the fuck? Goddamn. Let me take off my Matrix Fashion Week coat right here really quick. Right here. I hope my son doesn't mind I borrowed his fucking t-shirt. Goddamn, speaking of my son, he recently turned 18 years old. Give it up for him, come on. It felt just like a Geico commercial. I just saved a lot of money by switching to no more child support. We were singing happy birthday before we can blow the candles. I said, hold on, man. I said, money 18 years. But the joke's on me because a few weeks later, he's like, Dad, can I come live with you? I said, what? Yeah, Mom, get me out. All I can think to myself is there goes my Geico savings. I mean, come on. You know, neighbors are like neighbors of back in the day. The other day, my neighbor came knocking at my window. She was like, Abraham, I got some zigzags. You got any weed?
Yeah, Abraham. How do you say your last name? Moshe? Am I saying it right?
Moshe, Abraham Moshe. Moshe.
Can I just get into it?
Yeah, totally.
Abraham bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. Your jokes were okay. You guys
I
hey.
was trying to capture everybody, everybody's. I guess I don't know.
Do your best joke, but just talk like you're talking now.
Thank you, brother.
I felt like you were telling somebody about a flood.
All right.
Abraham, I got
That's what it feels like.
Abraham, I got
Child
messages.
support. If you've ever paid child support, you know it feels like a flood. Man, it's just overwhelming.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Thank you, brother.
You're the hardest working man out in show business.
Yeah. Oh man,
James Sorter Brown.
I'm trying to. Thank you, brother. Hey, look, I was trying to match with you, brother. Look, you disappeared in my fucking.
Just an improv wizard.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Look at you, Abraham. Okay, you're like DJ. Wow, Brian Redband is on it tonight so far.
That's a great compliment. I appreciate that.
Yeah, what do you do for a living?
Well, project manager at the Los Angeles Union Station. I pretty much oversee the janitorial department. Which is why the station is so beautiful and clean. Yeah. Like, just don't go in the restrooms, though. Stay out those restrooms.
Told me last night. Oh, is this true? Abraham, you got a girlfriend or a wife? What's your love life like?
Oh, shit.
No, that's your job.
I have a son.
Jim.
It literally is. No, we pick up fucking pigeon shit, human shit, boss shit, employee shit, all kinds of shit.
Okay. Let's get back to you. You got a girlfriend or what?
Oh, shit. Fuck. You know what? Actually, no, I have a son right now. I'm single, so if anybody's out there looking, I'm single. I have a good job. That's right. Hey, bro.
Julia over here.
He just accepted my friend request, so just hit me up, bro. Don't trip. Right?
Yeah, man, just bring the weed here again. Well, yeah, there's a hoop here.
I love you, Thank you, brother.
Your whole thing is super cool. That's what I'm saying.
brother.
You laid back a little bit. Just kind of felt it out. You're not even letting me talk. Just chill for a second, bro. You're jazz. You're trying to do. I think Miles Davis just stood in front of the bass player and just played right in his face when he was trying to play. Just be cool for a second. Plus, you got a whole band here. You look cool. You got a good story with your son or whatever. Just enjoy the moment a little bit.
Soak it in, like you do with your janitorial job. One of your moms. Just soak it in.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. I love the way you talk. You sound like a cartoon character.
Hi, what's wrong with it, eh? I have a question.
That's a great compliment.
Abraham.
What's up, brother?
That's Jeremiah Watkins.
How old were you when you started calling graffiti art?
Other than comedy, your getaway from comedy and your son.
I think that's what it is, bro. It's comedy. If I'm not working or with my son, and he's a musician. He's 20 years old. Actually, he just turned 20. Actually, he's 20 years old, and he came to live with me a few years back. And that's my thing. If I'm not working or doing comedy, I'm taking care of my son and helping him with his music. He's a musician.
What do you guys do for?
He's
That's right. Hey, that's right.
He's a guitarist and he's a drummer. Clean the kitchen, sweep the because we don't got a vacuum. Sweep the living room carpet.
fucking So, what are you, a janitorial project manager?
Pero papá, yo
Yeah,
necesito
about
como
the station.
moto.
The station's big.
Make a cone out of a bedspread.
So anyhow,
What else on this?
I got it.
and I got this on sale in Arizona.
Abraham.
I got this on Campfire.
What?
And so no, I mean I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's like you made a
We don't have this in California, so I had to bring it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cold outside. It's cold outside.
I got it. Another pregunta.
Dime,
Abraham.
dime, güey.
Otra pregunta, Charlie?
Sí. How long have you been hosting Mexican Family Feud? I think you've been broken Family Feud.
Oh man, it's been a while. It's been a while.
More like family food.
I'm good, brother. Thank you.
What's up, Abraham? Stop punching Jeff.
Tony, how long do we have to have this guy on?
Abraham, you're freaking us out. Go on.
10 more minutes, he gets a green card.
Yeah. Hey, I got my green card. I'm ready to white lady. Come on.
Oh, man. You said it like you had prepared something for that very moment. Like, oh, there's my green card.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I guess so. The motto of many losers. It is what it is. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I gave my opinion. I just think you should, calm down your delivery a little bit. Just savor the moment. See, now you're having fun, actually. You're working the room. You're working with guys that are, raising it up for you. So just, you got to raise it up yourself a little bit. It seems like you're a funny guy.
Genocide and killing of children. You know nothing about me. You know nothing about my police. I'm Jewish.
Thank you so much for
All
that.
I have for the people of Israel that I know not about their government, not about what they've done, not about all of these atrocities that have happened.
Everyone touring it down. Abraham Boche comes out.
Yeah, as for the head of the janitors, Abraham Boche, Union Station. He's on Twitter at Abraham_Boche. That's it, Abraham. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Hell yeah. Normally guests don't. Normally the people pulled out of the body don't actually guess so much. There he goes. One more time for Abraham, everybody. See that?
It's so great, Tony.
Amazing. It's gonna be your name.
So,
Social media.
Hold on.
media. But I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats. Like the guy who dropped out of high school has 2 or 3 domestic abuse charges, but he's posting shit like, I break the back for the people I care about, but who's gonna push the wheelchair when it's broken? I post a picture of a lion. It's like, if you're not there for me, when I'm at the bottom, don't expect to call me at the top. It's like, dude, you work at Valve, like, what are you gonna breathe the hinges of my doors? I'll junk rat coffee. I'm good. And you know the origin of all these posts is usually like his buddy stole his lighter. I don't know, he's missing an Xbox game that he thinks his girlfriend took. I don't know. That's it, making these things.
There it is, exactly a minute from Mitchell Blackburn. Mitchell, how do you feel like that went?
It's a rough start.
A rough start, and a rough finish, and a rough middle. Mitchell, let's talk about it. Please tell me this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy.
This is my first time.
Yes, thank you, Jesus. Jesus, there's nothing scarier. You would ask that question, you find out they've been doing it 12 years.
How do you must feel good then, right? It's like jumping out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean,
Hell yeah, absolutely. 100%. My very first time on stage, I completely blanked out. I prepped for months for 3 minutes of the original ribbon. I fucking blanked out. But, in a silly twist, it's something stand out because I literally prepped for months for this. You remember any
You're in the moment.
to talk about it. People laugh just like that. It's crazy. Complete opposite of Mitchell Blackbird's person.
Tony, but did you say it into the mic? Because that's one.
That was, by the way, I don't know if I ever really mentioned enough how much I love hosting the show and being on the show and all the different stuff that we get to see. Definitely one of my favorite, most ever instant classic moments was you not talking to the mic, and then when Jeremiah with the mic, you finally heard your voice, the speakers go, oh. That was awesome, man. From the heart.
well, sometimes it's some people.
You're still qualified. I have you turned up about 50%. Some people have, you need a little testosterone boost. Have you ever thought of forhims.com?
Yeah.
That's forhims.com/kill. 1 month right now for $5.
I need it, I guess.
Well, welcome. Is this something you've always wanted to do? How old are you?
And
What do you do this?
I don't know. That's I was just gonna say I'm that annoying cliche that's coming out with the opportunity. So
No, that's-
sorry for adding to the problem.
Oh, stop it. We don't do that at all, Mitchell.
It's not that kind of attitude that's going to make you a star. Sorry for the problem. I'm sure Barbara Streisand, all her early shows were, thank you, Carnegie Hall, I'm sorry for the problem.
I was going to give it up to him until he apologized, but so far the numbers are not in your favor. He's an accountant, if you remember.
So, what kind of a shit on your mind? You can just kind of pour it in. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean,
Did you plan to do that? Did you plan that?
That's like 2 hours ago. That's when I was trash. I could put.
And forget the material, just the fact that you came out here for the first time, I think was pretty cool. And I think you're gonna have a better day in your shitty job tomorrow because of it. We don't own you, bro. You can fucking walk away tomorrow. Now that you've done this, you can probably sell shit and do other shit. Like, you could be a, you're just out. You came out here with that shit acting. You did a minute and a half, what it was, and you got thicker skin down for it. That's my thing.
And it's been a long time since we played a game on this show that you may remember from about a year ago, in which we would break down and find out a little bit more about somebody who doesn't know what to talk about in their own stand-up. This is a special segment called Who Are You? All right, Mitchell, where are you from?
I'm from Michigan.
Michigan. How long have you been in LA?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. You just moved here from Michigan 3 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago.
Did you take your job as a CPA? How can
I work from home, so I get a pretty fortunate gig.
Okay. You make decent money doing that?
Yep.
You do that and do spots at night?
Oh, I could. Yeah.
Anything crazy about your family or like what did they do for work?
Well, my dad's kind of like a big shot in the fitness industry, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, the apple definitely falls far from the tree on that. How about your mom? Stay-at-home mom?
No, she's like kind of like a corporate.
You have a middle child?
No, it's
Yeah. What does the sister do?
she's a teenager, so not that.
Jeez. What a buzzkill you are, Mitchell. I'm sorry.
Tony, with all due respect, you picked the worst person to play this with.
No, we're gonna get to something. What's your love life like, Mitchell? Where's the fucking
Love life. He just moved here. He
Doesn't
got
work
nothing.
so
He's fucking. He did this to keep from killing himself.
I actually do have an interesting story there.
Go ahead.
So, I call myself a born again virgin. Like, 3 years.
It's pathetic, but I'm going.
Okay, where is this going?
So, what?
Backstage.
Mitchell, project.
Here's our shit.
Speak from your heart. Speak from your diaphragm.
Okay, all right.
Oh yes, come on, I'm boarding it for.
All right, so Michigan, that's just how rough it is, and that's how much like mental resistance is there. And so I got here, and I just said, for the second week here, hooking up with some.
Listen to Chance of the Shoulder. About this, where'd you meet her? Well, I know you met her on Tinder, but then what did you reach out? Like, who was aggressive first?
She kind of was.
Yeah,
so I thought it was.
Yeah, what'd you say to him?
I said, what's up, Uto?
No, go on, Mitchell. Yeah, so you think you're being catfish? What'd you say, a parking lot?
No. In Simi Valley. I don't know, but so I showed up at her place. She was acting real shady, like, just keep going straight, Wouldn't really talk much, and I was like, I'm definitely gonna get robbed. And then we got to some place called the View. I don't know if that.
You went took her to a bar.
No, we parked like about a month.
Really? Like a makeout point.
Yeah, it felt like a.
So it was definitely all hooked up. You weren't trying to take on a date. You were trying to.
I didn't know what I wanted because, like you said, I was super depressed.
So, shitty point. What kind of car do you have?
A Jetta.
Jetta. Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then,
By the way, Jetta is the best form, most reliable form of birth control.
German engineers. He helps her off.
And so, I was like, oh, this is for sure going to go down. She started acting real weird.
I can picture your thoughts, Mitchell. You're thinking to yourself, very quietly. And if you're as soft as you are spoken, you're fucked in this situation.
Yeah.
All right. So she's sitting in the shotgun. You're in the driver's seat.
She's lying in the way, that's what we're meeting up for.
How? I mean, she's saying, like, what type of thing?
Well, she was just saying, just keep going straight so, like, we can,
What does that mean? Keep going straight.
That's what I thought.
Oh, giving directions. Perfect. So you basically fucked your GPS.
No. And so, once we were there, all of a sudden she was just showing me her other, like, Tinder conversations, like, just weird shit, and kept showing me her family. So I'm like, maybe she wants to have a real communication. Like,
she wants you to kiss her with her bang.
No. I made zero progress.
Okay, go on, Mitch.
So I made a move.
Yeah, what was your move?
Oh, I think I touched her.
Oh! Wow! That reminds me of that crazy time I fell in a tuba.
You touched her leg, and then what happened?
So then she, like, pulled away a little bit and was like, wait, why did we meet here? And I was like, oh, I totally misread all this. She started showing me.
Mitchell, you realize this is definitely what you should have done in your minute to I figured I'll contribute, I'll show a picture of my cat. Alright, turns out that cat was the only pussy I was getting out of it. See how easy it is? Come on, Mitchell.
So she completely ignored the picture, just disregarded it. She was all about herself, you know. And so,
chicks don't want to see pictures of your cat, you fucking weirdo.
I can't believe you did that. When you do this, and she just grabbed my dick for a second. So I was like, oh, like, it's for sure on, so I, like, sort of do the same.
She sort of do the same, like you put your hand
Yeah,
on her neck? What are you talking about?
So then, from there...
Ejected me out.
Yeah.
Ejected me out. That's right, I was like...
I gotta find out what happened.
So, well, I don't know, the peak of the story is not that great, so...
This is my preferred method of hearing stories, 3 seconds at a time. Let's keep doing this.
I'm still not over what Joel said 40 seconds ago.
What, that ejected me out? You fucking did it, alright? Get used to it. It's 2018, eh? A man can check it off another person, alright? You know, I was ready.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. I'm trying to get it all out.
So her hand is like over your pants, but on your dick, right?
That was the first, like, she did that, and then she started talking. So then I go towards her, and I start, like, fingering her. Alright, so... like, I'm gonna get you or whatever.
This is my first time ever interviewing a 27-year-old 8th grader, by the way. I gotta tell you, Mitchell, this is unbelievable. You know, so I wanted to grab my dick, and so I decided that maybe I should finger her, and, you know, next thing you know, she's giving me head.
Did she give good cabeza?
Alright, so she's sucking your dick.
Yeah, and so I was doing it, I stopped fingering her because I'm not...
Well, what's the angle in this Jetta to where she can suck your... Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's side to side.
Right, she's on the passenger seat on her knees.
Yeah,
Elbows side to side.
no, she just...
Cross. So where are your knees? Pointed up? She's like sideways?
I'm straight, and then she's straight.
I don't know if you are straight, Mitchell. According to our drummer, you jacked him up.
Fucking jacked it. Yeah. What's happening?
You tapping there? What was that? What was that you just said?
That was a gesture. That was a gesture. That's not what I did.
What?
Her clitoris or penis head, whichever you want to go.
What do you mean tapped it? What was that you did with your left hand? Do it again. Stop grabbing the mic stand. Do it again.
I wasn't doing it. I was just gesturing like over there.
Like what was that? What's touching that?
That's not how I do it, but that's those fingers in my hand.
Oh, my yeah.
Oh.
You're up.
Doesn't mean to not stop, so I'm out.
I think we found out who you are! That is Mitchell Blackburn, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
Yeah, the one good story.
And in his Jetta, he comes. Mitchell Blackburn.
Who hasn't come all over a Jetta, by the way?
I hope everybody's living that lifestyle.
I thought for sure that chick had a dick or something. I thought that's what he was going to. Especially when he grabbed the pussy like it was a bat.
By the way, now that I heard the end of the story, by the way, it makes me think that it took about 10 minutes for us to hear all the stuff that happened before it, but now that I put it all together, I think the beginning part was only about 8 seconds.
I feel like he remembered it so well. Afterwards, he must have jotted down some notes. Well, also, I think he learned something. Like, Hollywood's a little scary, but if you're willing to make a few jumps and risk your life, it could end up pretty great.
Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Uninterrupted 6 seconds goes to Eric Kolbeck. Here we go.
I'm from South Dakota. I'm 47% black. Growing up, there was like being a slightly less black version of Frederick Douglass minus slavery. Not a lot of people call me the N-word there, but in defense of those that did, I think that they were just bored and racist. But being stereotyped was cool. I automatically got to be the running back of the football team. But then I moved out here, and some guy in a bus was like, "Dude, I don't mean to offend you, but you kind of look like an ethnically ambiguous Seth Rogen." And to that I was like, "Well, I'm sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck?" I feel like Obama doesn't sing, you know? I feel like if he sang a Creedence Clearwater Revival song, he'd go, "Oh, I want to know. Have you ever seen the rain?" And, "Oh, I want to know." He could fool you with that shit. He could give a great speech. The liberal media would be like, "Just a small town girl. He needs to get back to the White House."
Bucket. Eric Kolbeck.
16 years old. Dude, that makes me feel it, man. That's my Jordan funny rig right there.
Eric, what do you do for work?
Acting, and I'm a Lyft driver.
Oh, very cool. What have you seen any of your work?
Just commercials.
I saw like
Time Warner Cable, now currently Spectrum. It does look like they're on this.
Jeremiah Watkins. It's Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, that's my full Jeremiah Watkins.
Eric, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened in your lift?
My left?
You ever have a guy jerk off all over your Jetta?
No, I have a rental car, so I'm afraid to jerk off in there. I don't want DNA.
What kind of rental do you have? Why do you have?
you're Ubering in a rent-a-car?
Yeah, what kind of rental car?
You're the worst pyramid scheme I've ever heard of.
I know, after you rent it, how much do you get? $1? No, I'm driving enough to make the money back.
You ever have to drop anybody off at a gym or a barber shop?
No.
Oh. Well, maybe somebody here could order an Uber to a gym. Disney at the Country Bear Jamboree.
I usually get Corbin Blue for the Disney.
He's a sheep.
I feel like
Corbin Blue lost, you know?
Not a lot of people know this, but Eric is actually the first ever clothed member of Naked and Afraid.
They use it for threats.
You play woods a lot. Is that a weird thing to say?
I've been in the woods.
Yeah.
I love how you take all these jokes exactly literally. It's great. It's always great for comedy.
I grew up in the woods.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where?
In like 12 miles south of a small town.
Oh, I'm starting to understand your whole thing now.
Tell us about the woods, boy. Chop, chop.
Tony, the shaved head over there. Clearly shaved. I'm glad you're cooling down over there, Patty Reagan. Eric, what's the craziest thing about you? Like, what's something weird that you think's weird about you that you do?
His dad is on The Simpsons.
He's in jail because that damn part.
Sideshow Bob.
I've never heard that before.
You've heard Seth Rogen? This is his son's Sideshow.
I make myself force farts.
I challenge you right now.
Yeah, can you
I
do
don't
it right
think I
now?
can do it.
Come on.
I don't want to fail.
Guys, how bad do you want to see Wait. Hold on. Jeff's going to try first. Hold on, guys.
I have to be in like swishy pants.
Hey, can we get the janitorial project manager up here just in case we have an accident?
You can't talk. I'm trying to concentrate.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you want to go first?
You go first, Dan.
I'll try.
Yeah.
Fine, that's it.
This is horrible. All right, so for those of you listening to the podcast, he just put his feet over.
He's having a baby.
Oh my god. Are you trying to suck air through your butthole?
I'm trying. Usually I need a little preparation. It's not happening.
How many? Oh, man.
It's not happening.
You're
I'm
sure?
sorry. Hey guys.
Wow, what kind of gas?
It's bad.
That was more disappointing than you said.
Here we go, Jeff Ross. There you go. All right, Eric. What are you afraid of? Does anything scare you?
River?
Is he as asustado? The brownie man finding out you stole his style.
I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah.
Yeah, being high.
For a guy that looks like he's high all the time.
No, I'm afraid of getting high.
Really? You've never gotten high before?
No, I have. Just
very scary. And then clearly you snapped completely after that. And,
Has anybody ever told you you look like the inside of a vacuum cleaner?
It's true. I can see it.
Thank you.
Eric, how old are you?
28.
What's any short-term goals for your life that you're looking forward to?
I don't know.
What's your living situation currently now?
I'm in a studio with a driving studio with a parking lot. Studio with a parking lot.
That's called Home Depot.
Studio in a parking lot.
Yeah.
And you live in the studio by yourself?
Yes.
It's not that bad.
Good price.
Squatting in front of CBS.
All right, Eric. Well, it was nice to meet you. This first time on the show, and we'll see you again. There goes Eric. Eric, hold that. Not on Twitter.
How many numbers are in there?
There's a lot.
And all those people have a chance of going on that you picked.
And I picked, yes, it's true, I picked another name, Elliot Armstrong. I'm not seeing movement. Here he comes.
Get the Astronaut back. I don't think it's for me. I realize there's just too much stuff there that genuinely infuriates me. If you're walking around with the Superman t-shirt on, it makes me pretty angry. If you have shoes that look like feet, it makes me angry. If you're one of the guys who frequents an machine, water bottle with the cat toy inside of it. Fuck yeah.
Elliot Armstrong. This is the part where I hope and pray it's your first time too.
What, with the helmet?
Okie dokie. Anyway,
no, we're doing a little full.
This guy ever came before?
This fool jacked me off. Only one time. What questions do you have for the elliptical machine? What's so crazy about that? It's just weird seeing guys on the elliptical machine. Why? It's better for your strange. Just run. Just get on the treadmill. I don't know. Just go outside, run.
Okay. All right.
You're so metrosexual that's your fine point. Take down.
Why they have to hold on to bars while their legs move?
Yeah, there's just like, they don't want to fuck up their knees.
Okay. What else do you find a lot of passion talking about? Like what else?
How long have you owned a fishing and tackle shop?
What's your favorite piece of Jimmy Queen? Oh, man. Probably just the pull-up bars, man. Yeah, those are gonna beat that. That's right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been off and on for like 2.5, 3 years. Yeah.
How long have you been a stunt double for Matthew
Valet cars.
Valet?
Yeah, I do some valet. I do some personal assistant work for some guys that live up in the hills. You've been on the show before, right? No.
It's interesting that you do all those jobs that you clearly have a paralyzed right arm.
Tony,
yeah, Patty Reagan.
Tony, it sucks being a chauffeur. I have nothing to chauffeur.
That's me, hombre, Patty Reagan.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. So how long have you been valeting?
Too long. I was
a guest of it.
Probably.
What's too long for me is 1 minute. So what's too long for you is a whole
like 6.5, 7 years.
6.5, 7 years. Wow. You must be fucking good.
Pretty good. Yeah. I mean, I've fucked some cars up before, but who hasn't?
I know everybody who's not.
My buddies were like, nah, well, you should just do it. I was like, well, I don't want to get fired. And then I put my number in your car.
Why do I feel like you should get dating advice from Mitchell Blackburn?
Yeah, so her boyfriend got in the car, and it was weird because my number was in the car for her boyfriend.
What?
Yeah.
Did anybody else understand that? That we all
they were sharing a car, so she
decided to.
When was that? Oh, and that was a 6-year relationship?
Well, off and on, yeah. So,
Off and on for 6 years. Why was it so off and on? Why did it end? Well, give us some of the dirt.
it's bad, man. One time it was going well, and she found my phone. She found my old phone, and I was valeting cars. I was valeting cars, and she was at my place. And I was like, nah, she won't. I told my roommate, I was like, maybe I should just have her. Maybe I should just have her over. And she knew the code and everything. Just like went through my G chats, everything.
G chats.
What the fuck?
I think
Gmail chat.
I think
this is a while ago. I don't G chat anymore. Oh wow.
I chat with
I no longer G chat.
Yeah,
they jacked me off. That's what the internet's for, homie. That's right.
Julia is out of control tonight. Wow. So she went through your G chats. What did she find?
Just fucking around with other girls. And,
yeah, hanging out with the ladies.
Yeah,
You know,
not good stuff. So yeah.
So that red snapper,
So yeah, then we broke up for a year, got back together, and then we're not together.
And then what? She went through your instant messenger?
No more social media, no more web stuff. It was she wanted me to get a real job.
She wanted you to get a real job.
Yeah.
She's like, you're just stuck at valeting cars. You know what? Just like your job, this thing's going around. Circles.
Yeah.
What would you like to do for fun? You're living this single life.
Yeah. What do I do for fun? I work a lot. I play volleyball.
Really?
Yeah, I write. I can write comedy. Working on a couple, like everyone else.
Come back and try that sometime. Tell us about this volleyball addiction, because now that I look at you,
it was like I enjoy it. It's not addiction.
Love it. Admit it, fool. You love it. It's alright. We're listening, dog.
Yeah, I like volleyball.
That's right. What do you mean I went from A to D?
Well, it wasn't an addiction. I enjoy playing it from time to time.
How often do you play it?
Not that much anymore. It's hard to get out.
It's a ballpark once a week.
No, not even that much.
Jeez, you're really in denial about this volleyball thing. Really freaking out on me, Elliot. I don't even do it that much already. Alright, Elliot.
This guy's weird.
How long have you been like stand up? Or what's your answer?
2.5 years.
Yeah, off and on.
You gotta find a reason for the audience to root for you. So you're like, I wreck my valet cars, I play volleyball, like, you're not leaving your struggle and right. It's a shit where
Okay, Jim.
I love that movie.
It's a great film.
Yeah, so I gotta be a little more self-deprecating.
Wait, what? No,
He's gonna be more self-deprecating.
Did you ever watch a show, X-Files?
Yeah, it's all.
Okie dokie, Jeremy.
Good film.
Yeah, I mean, Elliot, the most likable thing about you. Perhaps you hung out with sick children before. Maybe they were kids that you poisoned, but we don't need to know that part. You know what I mean?
The most likable thing?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was into like exotic animals for a while.
Oh, wow, jeez, you sound more and more like one of Trump's sons every question that I ask you. Well, the most likable thing about me? Well, I kill
with shotguns.
Yeah, smaller ones. Like,
Brian,
Well, can I ask, in this exotic collection, did you ever have a chupacabra?
no, but I walk a Mexican hairless dog who looks almost exactly like one.
You're a dog walker. You love
I have to do that for the guys I work for sometimes. I gotta walk their exotic dogs.
Up in the hills.
Yeah, it says Zolo, soon to lead, but they just call it Zolo. It's a Mexican
Racist, eh?
Do you ever walk erotic dogs? Like dogs with like boners and stuff like that? Like Red Rockies like pointing in the air and stuff like that? Do you ever do that? And also, I've seen the movie Sea Spot.
Elliot, so the most likable thing about you is that you walk exotic dogs somehow.
That's what we got. That's what we got. Okay.
Oh, your name's Elliot?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen E.T.? It's a good movie, I just like it.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
I'm just gonna shot you, but it's good.
Well, you can't think of anything else likable or cool about you. Maybe you did so. What's the last time you did something nice for someone? Like, what was that? Did you want to give it away? Maybe you bought something.
I bought some Girl Scout cookies the other day.
You did? You did. Why do I feel like you bought them like from Amazon, like not from an actual Girl Scout?
No, I did. They still camp out. Give me credit.
You look like you saw a matinee showing of 12 Years a Slave.
There you go. Let's do something cool. Let's go from unlikable to super likable. Before we go back to the bucket, let's give somebody their second ever spot on this show. We met this guy 2 weeks ago. Is he here? All right, great. I mean, he just wowed us. His 60 seconds was amazing. His interview was unfucking believable. I'm excited to see him again. Put your hands together for Malcolm.
After we got done, she looked at me and she said, "So what are we?" I said, "Bitch, we still homeless." Now go back to that chick. She told me, "Okay." I hate fat girls talk about other fat girls. I let them all know they my homegirl. She said, "Look at that big bitch over there." I said, "Bitch, that's your shadow." That's what she wrote. Scoot over, bitch. I got pulled up by the cops the other day. I was so scared I snatched up my homeboy in the passenger seat. The cop said, "You know you're speeding." I said, "Yeah, but Antonio got crack in his pocket." I said, "I got this officer." "Antonio, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Cop, give me a gun." "Antonio, give me a nigga call. We stole that nigga gun." Bad boys, man.
Holy shit. Look at that. What's up? Malcolm has arrived.
Is it just me, or do I like the other guy better? You know, Tony, Malcolm did an amazing job this week at Death Squad. I invited him to the Death Squad show. Yeah, it was killed it.
Thanks for that.
How's life going, Malcolm? You did it again. It's not easy to do, especially with a big hyped up intro like that and everything, and you came in and you had us all cracking up again. How's life going? Living next to a 24-hour fitness car?
Planet Fitness. Yeah, still quitting jobs and shit.
I love that you get the plug right, by the way. You still represent Planet Fitness.
Yeah, I gotta represent the
24-hour fitness. And you're still quitting jobs.
Yeah.
Quit any jobs this week?
Actually, they got rid of me today.
Yeah.
But last week I quit one, so I guess that was karma. I said, fuck it.
Who got rid of you today?
Warehouse full of Mexicans.
Whoa.
Hola. They was mad I was doing better than them, and they weren't happy. Said, you know what,
You were doing better.
I'd be out. So,
In my defense, I thought you were my shadow.
They crazy as hell. They crazy. Y'all boys crazy.
Fucking hell. Now, last time we met you, our only other time, this is only your second time on the show. By the way, the official Kill Tony race to the regular was we been searching for the regular, which of course, obviously, clearly not was in the running for would be announced at that 5-year anniversary, June 18th here in the neighborhood. So. But we never, I don't think we really found out more.
23.
23.
I'll be 24 in 20 days.
Oh, shit.
Y'all them on niggas, son. Send me 5. I'll pay you back when I make it.
Hell yeah. So, and how long have you been in LA?
6 months.
Right. But what were you doing in North Carolina all those years? Tell us more about, like, where you grew up and what you were doing. Trouble and hanging out.
I was working jobs. Just
The gang name doesn't mean a habit, alright? Moving on.
They crazy as hell. I was working. I started hustling. That's why I moved out here.
He told me he was in Philadelphia, born and raised.
Hustling? What's hustling?
I was fucking shit.
Yeah, tell us about it. Let's hear the compelling truth. You're so funny.
Alright, I was trying to make money to get to California for drug dealing. And I was hustling like a motherfucker. Yeah, I wasn't getting a hoe though.
Did what you had to do.
Yeah.
Escobar.
Y'all crazy.
So you saved the money for you?
Yeah, then shit just went left. Well, I was spending money, man. I like to eat a lot, so I didn't know about it, but I know about the comedy store. As soon as I got here, that's the first thing they told me. Like, yo, kill Tony. And I finally got up.
Elegant. That's great.
Second time.
You are the
all my friends know about it, though. So.
You are the perfect specimen. Good 60 seconds, a hell of an interesting interview.
That's all I need, 60 seconds.
Oh shit!
Nigga, I'm light skinned.
This guy's got charisma. Lots of charisma on Malcolm. He's like Tiffany Manish.
Where else do you go on? Where have you been getting on stage?
Laugh Factory, Flappers, Improv. I'm here with it. Shit. The Garage. I'll be all over this one.
How do you get around? How do you get around?
I got a car, 19 Taurus. That's pretty.
It's the crib.
That's the crib.
It's a mobile home. Got a mobile home. It's a 92.
I'm wearing the 92 Ford Taurus shirts right now.
Yeah. I look like a thrift mannequin. I said, give me that outfit. He was naked.
That is what I love about this show, is that we're getting to talk to Malcolm and hear Malcolm still in his car on the planet.
I'm living in the studio right now.
Are you loving it here, or do you miss back
I
home?
miss home. I miss my friends, but Cali cool. I like doing comedy. I just miss home.
You're close with your family, mama's boy.
Yeah, I was mama's boy, but I was like, hey, mama, I love you. I don't know. But I was close to her when I was at home. I was always out. I was just always. My God, yeah.
She considered you.
Nah, she like my Wilson.
Oh yeah.
And I'm Bobby Brown because I'm this close to doing crack.
You're a lot of fun, man. That's awesome. Welcome to California, brother. That's really awesome. Malcolm?
Yeah, Malcolm.
Jeff Ross, nice to meet you.
Hey, Malcolm, if you want to do the next Ice House again, I'd love to have you back on the Ice House.
Boom, back on the Ice House. Malcolm, did it again. Hell yeah, dude. Unbelievable. Performance of the night. Yet again. But anything can happen now as we go back to the bucket.
God, I love that. Don't you love that?
The likable, super underdog, no doubt a future star. How about one more time for Malcolm, everybody? That's how it's done. All right, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Shaggy. Not seeing movement, so we're going to move on. All right. Put your hands together for Mikey Corsell. Wow. No movement. Look at this. Is that Mikey? There he is. Mikey Corsell.
How you doing, guys? I'm Mikey from London. Super London crew. Oh, fuck. I feel sorry for the cunt who's going to be... Oh, sorry. I'll get to that one in a minute. I feel sorry for the guy that's following Malcolm and I get called out. But talking about cunt, that was actually, I'll send that by accident, but that was actually going to be my act. Why is that word so taboo here in America? Can anyone tell me? In London, we've been casual cunting for about 20 years. Like, cunt's not an insult. You know, like, you make something nice for you, you're like, oh, you're such a lovely cunt. You know, it's funny, like, funny. Well, I mean, if you can use it aggressively, of course. Like, how many fucking times have I told you, cunt, I don't want a cup of tea, but go on and I'll drink it. Oh, it's a lovely cup of tea, Grandma. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Mikey Gonzalez, short and sweet.
Fuck yeah, Mikey Corsell. You are by far one of the funniest top halves of a centaur we've ever had.
What's that?
Like, the fact... The guy looks exactly like the boss. I don't give a fuck. Hey, you're ready for it.
Hey, where are your other two friends, Ethos and Oramos?
I thought what was going on here. What is going on?
You're on a real live show.
That's a good movie.
I know this must be crazy for you to be on a live show and not have Jimmy Carr, Russell Brand hosting it. But, well, he can more when he wants them. You know, it's perfect. This is how we speak language.
Werewolves of London.
This is it. This is his theme song. You ever heard this song before?
I haven't heard that song before.
It's an American classic.
There you go, London Calling, The Clash.
Fuck yeah. Alright, Mikey, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, really? You came all the way from London to start?
Mate, I'll be honest with you, I don't mean to disrespect, I've never heard of your show.
Sure, and I've never heard of you, you piece of shit.
I think that a couple of my pals said that they were coming down here to try out, so I just stuck my name down. That's great, you got a couple of legs. How do you feel?
Just know that you shamed your queen tonight.
Shame my queen.
Tony.
Yes, Joelberg.
I had never seen this in live, but my grandma had a bunch of candles of him growing up. So.
That was a good one.
Well, that's so cool. I love the balls, Mikey. I mean, you show up to the comedy store, your buddies bring you here because they're fans of the show, and you go, fuck you, mate, I'm signing up. And,
mate, I didn't know I was signing up. I thought it was like the list to get in here.
Wow.
And then they told me up there.
Did you not pay to get in, you son of a bitch?
No, my mate bought me a
I just put my name on the guest list myself. All right, Mikey, what do you do for work over in England?
Well, I'm an actor, actually.
You're an actor? Oh, shit.
You do California?
Fuck yeah. California gay dude. Perfect.
Yeah, that was just his Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
There's the weekly throw Tony under the bus. From Jeremiah Watkins. Golden Gift. Other ethnicities? Can you do a black guy?
A black guy?
Wait, that was no one. American, you read it back like in American. The black guy.
I don't know if like black people, white people, whatever, like different accents around.
We don't call them that there. I don't know if I can
say region called New York or Southern or.
Can you do an American black guy?
Like shit. Yeah, I don't want to
Jeremiah Watkins.
I don't understand why that was more racist than my Mexican accent.
How about Aphrodite? Should we see if he can do a black woman? How about a black woman? Can you try a black woman?
I'll be a black woman.
Black American woman? Yes, go ahead.
A couple of days back, because I was stopped to ask a woman for directions. I said to her, excuse me, I said, do you know where the topaz sorry.
Are you in any films or movies or TV shows that we might be able to Team America, World Police?
Oh, since show over here.
Perhaps you were in Downton Abbas?
No, not with my work. The class where I'm from, they wouldn't have me in Downton Abbey. It's just like to sweep the toilets or whatever.
Okay.
I was in a show called Humans over here. I don't think I saw that on AMC. Humans. Or on AMC. Yeah, so I was a small part of it. I've got network. I don't know actually if I'm allowed to say this. Is this show going on live on the internet?
Yeah. Yes.
So I've got to move out. I think it's going to be on TV here. It's going to be on TV in the UK, and I'll play George Michael in his life story.
Whoa! Very cool.
Take my phone, I'll show you.
Let's see the butt.
Can you play him now after he's dead? No. They had an older guy to play him later in life. I played it.
Yeah. You play him like during the bath.
This must be nice.
During that.
Yeah. let's just say I gotta
Haven't yet, no, I've never had a UK people.
Yeah, I mean, if I was a UK actor, I'd be pretty pissed that I haven't been in that yet.
Yeah.
They only,
I mean, that's right. Hey, I didn't like that either.
they only book.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Penny Reagan.
Hey, I give that set like 1 out of 5 tortas. Beyond that, I would like to say, like, I'm curious. Hey, you look at me. Hey, I like to stack your own psyche. Like, do you think offense ever go gone? They go for the move.
You didn't answer the question correctly. Had you answered it right, he was going to take you to a Raiders game. Mikey, what do you think is the most American thing about you? You seem very British, so like, what's like the most American thing? I don't know. Whatever, however you take the question.
Mate, I would say that, like, probably the most American thing about me is I'm like really easy going, whereas I think in England,
They're a little more uptight.
much more upside, man. Yeah. I love America. I love Americans, and like, this is just what I want to do.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's a spy. Let's kill him.
No, seriously, there's like one American that I hate, but other than that, like, I just love Americans.
I love it. Well, that's a perfect thing to say when you're in the greatest country in the world.
Yeah.
There you go, it's Mikey Corsell, ladies and gentlemen. I don't believe she's been on the show before, so it's like a new name. Let's make some. Here we go, from the front row. Whoa. She made it. She cleared it. Holy shit. I heard a verbal holy shit. Make some noise. For Vanessa Murray.
So I've been a server for 16 years. That I know. So I think serving and the guest relationship is the most weirdest scenario you put yourself in. It's like, bitch, I want your money, and bitch, I want you to work for it. And it's just, why do you put yourself in that situation? So I'm gonna give you a tip. So if you ever ask your server what's your favorite thing on the menu, what they hear is, what is the most expensive thing on the menu, bitch, because I want your money. So stop that. Stop it. The only other person I think is kind of similar to serving is the most overpaid server in the world, and that's a politician. But don't worry, the similarity is they will always get your order wrong.
Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Vanessa, grab the microphone. How's it going? What's going on? You're acting like you just won The Price is Right. Shaking Jeremiah's hand. What did she say to you just now, Jeremiah?
I said I love you.
She said I love you.
By the way, a torta
Wait, Joel, how'd you get up here?
your shoes untied. It's been bothering me.
Hey, you're a server, right?
Yeah, no.
Can I give you a hip?
I'm gonna can you sign it?
Jolena, you arrived at the comedy scene. What do you think about Vanessa Marie Lopez coming up here trying to steal your thunder?
Well, I didn't want to say it at first. This bitch is my arch nemesis, Tony. You don't know this bitch. I know this bitch, eh?
No, you don't even know though.
I know you, girl.
I saw you.
Jolena, how do you know her?
I'm still in litigation right now. I can't really disclose.
That's why you say litigation, because that's what I do.
Yeah, Vanessa. So, alright, is this your first stand-up?
In the entire world ever.
It is?
First time ever.
First time ever, wow. So cool. It's the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Your very first time ever on stage.
She was so excited when you called her name.
But yeah.
Yeah, I did. When I said Vanessa Free Lopez, I heard holy shit right from the front row. And then,
who you with? Your friends seem to really enjoy your performance.
That's my mom.
Whoa, Mrs. Lopez.
Hey, give it up for my mom. Give it up for my mom. For real.
Yeah, they are.
Mom, I love my mom.
Hell yeah. Vanessa,
No, well, I used
You had your quinceañera, your mom was like, get a job, bitch.
My mom didn't give me a quinceañera.
Oh, jeez. You gave it up for your mom and then you threw her under the bus.
Tony, she's throwing spicy Cheetos at you.
Hold on. Joelberg, ladies and
Locos.
gentlemen.
Hey, so my arch nemesis right here, my mom never gave me quinceañera either. What made you sign up? You've never done stand-up?
No, what made me sign up is because my boyfriend is watching right now, and I think he's the funniest person in the entire world, and I think he should do stand-up, and I just wanted to prove to him that anyone can do it.
Oh, wow. That is the coolest shit ever.
That is so romantic. That's how I started. That's amazing.
How many babies do you have? Jeremiah Watkins? That is so interesting. So this is your way of telling your boyfriend that he should do stand-up.
What's his name?
Well, no, not that he should do stand-up, is he should do what he loves.
Right. Well, what's crazy is that I actually talked to him, and he's actually waiting tables right now because that's what he thinks you should do for the rest of your life.
I don't wait tables.
Oh my God.
All right.
Why are you choking yourself right now?
So what do you do for work now, then?
I'm a paralegal.
Wow. I love you not being able to use your legs.
Oh God, I cannot believe this is happening.
Wow. Did your boyfriend listen to the show, watches the show?
No, yes, he loves you, he loves Joe Rogan, he literally, this is all we listen to, every single month.
Wow.
We're from Florida, I'm not from LA. I haven't been to LA in like 6 years. My family, I was raised here, I came here for a funeral for 5 days, and
And get a quinceañera.
I forced my mom to take me here. No, none of my cousins would take me. I forced my mom to take me here.
Wow. Wow, that is so.
Did I like me? I was like, where the fuck are you going, eh?
It was like that.
Why the hell did you?
I got a promotion.
So the boyfriend, how long have you been with him?
Almost 5 years.
5 years, and you guys are deeply in love, it seems.
Beyond deeply in love.
Wow.
Love doesn't mean much. She told me she loved me 5 seconds ago.
It's a different type of love.
Tried it before? You coming back on May 19th.
Hopefully.
Who's gonna die then?
Huh?
So you had the funeral already?
Yeah, we did. It was a celebration, not a funeral.
Yeah, you seem like you put the fun in funeral.
Is it somebody close to you?
Yeah, what was this?
Oh, it was my mom's aunt, my great aunt.
So this is such a great way to snap out of that.
This is
Tony,
we
time ever.
celebrate them. You would have loved it. Yes, you would have loved it. That was good.
It's so good.
Well, Vanessa, I mean, that is just such a cool fucking story.
Oh,
Did you say you were thinking you guys are coming back and you're bringing the boyfriend?
Yeah, May 19th.
Is
Hopefully.
that May 19th or are you talking about June 19th?
No, I know. I
May 19th.
when you said June 19th, I was like, oh, that's cool.
Right.
Oh my God,
So you're coming,
Howard!
the point is, you're coming here in May. Hello, and
I'll make sure you sign those.
such a cool, compelling story.
Aphrodite, by the way, I want to give you props. Every time I listen to the show and you go on, it's like my favorite episode. By the way, I literally just want to say that.
The Queen of Kiltony. Everybody loves sweet Aphrodite. It's all good. I'll let you get that shout out on there. Vanessa Marie Lopez, that was awesome. Welcome to the show. We'll see you May 19th. You guys ready to go to the bucket one last time? It's Jeff's pull. The roast master with his hand. Inside.
Some say that love is not like regard. That's the regular. That's not common base. The whole Rapizo, the Rabbi Rothschild, Matthew was one. What do we do with the Christian Rabbi? He's still married with it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. And over Rabbi Rothschild, over Rabbi Rothschild, some of them, another finish one, you don't know, 95 or not. It's in between one of these things.
Ichabod's bucket of destiny, where anything can happen. So many pieces of paper, yet only one is built for destiny on Kiltony. And the name of the winner is...
Please welcome to the stage, Josh Baloo.
Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Good jog. Hell yeah.
Josh Blue. So, Rick's been in the news a lot lately. Not a good time to be a race. Of any kind. Doesn't matter what you are. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Middle Eastern, NASCAR, black. It doesn't matter. I think about race all the time because I'm biracial. And for anyone who doesn't know what that means that my dad is black and my mom is a sheet of computer printer paper. Yeah. She's white, really white.
Alright, oh yeah, awesome. Josh Baloo. I'm so good at hosting this show that I'm going to take a complete guess here. I'm going to guess that you've been doing it about 3 or 4 years, and you're from Austin, Seattle, or Denver.
5 years from Wisconsin.
Sort of far off, but Madison has a good scene.
Yeah.
You're from Madison.
Lucky, yeah.
You do enjoy painting little trees, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. One could wait. What is it, Jim Ross?
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, that's right.
Very Matt Stone from South Park.
Yeah, I get Matt Stone and Bob Ross a lot, yeah.
It's like you have Aphrodite.
Yeah, shout out Aphrodite, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I like Afro Whitey.
I put in Tony and out of the way. Oh, okay, makes sense then. All right.
Josh, that's fucking awesome. So are you still in Wisconsin?
No, I moved here about a month and a half ago.
You had really good yolks. I think you had like the best yolks of the evening. You and Malcolm. Malcolm has that fat girl shadow yolk, which would be my favorite yolk I've ever heard on this show. But you had really good yolks. And I was just wondering, like, I don't know if you think this, but do you guys think it would be cool if together in Bruglia for big shit, that'd be fun.
Holy shit.
Es mi chico Reagan.
So Josh, that's so fucking cool. You moved here a month and a half ago. What do you do for work?
Looking for a job right now.
Looking for a job. What are you looking for? Like, what field are you in? And are you signed up for ZipRecruiter.com? Because
You find a job,
Yeah.
usually within the first 24
ZipRecruiter freaks, right? For ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony, the smartest way to hire.
You get boner pills. Boner pills, yeah. I worked for a bunch of nonprofits, so that's kind of what it goes down. A daytime job, and I think Monday through Friday.
You at a non-profit is so shocking.
So you did stand up in Milwaukee for 5 years?
Yeah, so like 3.5, then was in Chicago for a year and a half, and then came out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's your current living situation like?
I'm crashing with buddy.
Yeah, Jeff?
To a Jack Carvin.
I've got one of the people that lives in the house. He manages a theater that does like stand-up specials. So, like they put in special flooring. I'm sure you guys know that they put in like specific flooring for specials. He just gets to take it when they're done. So it's like I don't know what it's called, like a press. Something like that. It's really nice of like sheen.
It's called magical flooring that you're not ready for.
Yeah, saved up some money. I quit drinking. That's a big way to save money. Anybody trying to save money, stop fucking drinking. Are
you drinking a lot back in Wisconsin?
A little bit, yeah.
That seems like one of the only things to do there. What was your drink of choice?
I was a beer guy. Like
really?
They make beer in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
It's a city of faces, yeah.
You put like plant food in your hair.
Yeah, I thought maybe you would drink something.
You put plant food in your hair and watch it grow.
Do you put plant food in your hair?
I do not, no.
What's the most interesting thing you've ever put your penis into? Cantaloupe.
Pillowcase.
Pillowcase?
Hey, I thought he was going to say Venus for sure. I thought he was going to say a live woman.
Wow.
Ese chiste.
Your parents.
My dad for sure did when he was younger.
Yeah. Keeping it going.
Yeah.
So what else is in your life besides an afro? Like,
Good question. I'm just doing comedy.
Do you have any hobbies when you're not doing comedy or anything like that? There must be something that you're into that you do. Like
Recently, this is like super dumb, but recently I've been watching those YouTube videos where they show how magic tricks are done.
Yeah.
Does anybody else watch that?
Yeah.
It kind of is like whoever that person is. Like, why do you have to ruin magic? Like, what is wrong with that person, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. It's not for everybody, Tony.
how much stand-up can you do? Yeah. But how long is the longest set you've done?
Longest I've done is like 30.
How did that go?
It's good. Better than it should have been.
You know the fight back. A squared plus B squared equals C squared, fool. That's right.
Josh, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Anything?
Flying.
Flying? So did you drive here from Wisconsin?
No, I had to fly.
Really?
Yeah.
It says, oh, you got some in. On the right side, it says, Shema behind the smoke. On the right. And now we go to the left. We go
Wow, what airline?
Delta and Frontier.
left. We start from the left this way.
Wow. I would think as a tumbleweed, you'd be more used to it.
How do you have an airplane chop? That's a weird thing I've never used before. It's almost 5 years. I feel like I've never heard that.
The reverse.
Does it scare you when you hear those noises?
No. It's just like being in the air.
Can you hear those noises?
Yes.
By the way, Josh, if you think you like, imagine the person who has to sit behind you trying to watch an in-flight movie.
They don't have that anymore.
Yeah, they do on some flights.
You, the person looking at me, the guy watching on camera, that's what they're talking about. How this, like, yeah, back place. Me, it's what it says, the reverse, the right, we're saying things that they.
Today you guys will be watching the Wizard of Oz, except for you in 14A, you'll be watching Josh Baloo's Afro.
When you get your hair wet, yeah, it comes like a dog. Have you ever bought it wet? Shaving it though, like for a long time, I don't look good with short. Why? Yeah.
And on to the case.
Oh yeah, I knew a guy who had that one.
Hello, Rebel Secretary.
Okay. Yes,
Yeah. No, he's pooping right now. He told me to tell you that.
No, he's masturbating while he's pooping.
Yeah, I think I get Red Band's secretary.
Okay, I gotta go.
Okay. To what, the bathroom? Alright.
No, I am jerking off too.
Okay, I see why Red Band hired you as the secretary. That's not Alright, Josh. Well, I mean, if you had to describe yourself in one word, what would that one word be?
Stinky.
Who was that?
Sorry, Red Band secretary answering again.
No. Alright, I guess. Josh, you want to try to answer that? You had to describe
One word?
One word, yeah. I just feel like there's something missing on the surface. Just maybe that was for Joe.
Josh, I mean, now you're here, you're going to do comedy. What do you hope works out? What do you want to do?
I like performing, I like writing. If I can do it, I've done sketch, but mostly just jokes. Like, if I could wake up and know all I have to do is
the outer wall. It's also a problem. How the violence out there in the mid?
But you can do a favorite category of porn.
ooh, Harry Bush.
Obviously Latina. Alright.
British?
What's British porn? No teeth or blowjobs?
Just the accent? I think just the accent.
Now, what is this square called? Well, the pizza. And what is the bottom part called? This part, that's cold. Where's that floating from?
I'm sweating all over the place. Oh, look at my gaping butthole. It looks like it's monsoon season.
Josh, how long have you had the afro?
Since high school.
How long ago was that? Last year?
That was years ago.
What's just gone? A lot of chicks into that?
Yeah, a lot of drunk chicks.
What's you have that like? What went on there?
A lot of drinking. Was it after a show? Might have been after a show.
Did you grow the opera so you didn't have to grow a personality? SATs, the SATs.
Ali, I have a question. Yeah. Yeah. Can you put on a bed? You're so big. That's incredible. All right, Josh. Well, that's lucky. Well, what do you think it would have? What do you think it would have to take? We got that for 10 years. What do you think it would take? Pet her hair.
I don't know. I don't know. Let's find the whole thing.
What do you think you're waiting?
A job.
Yeah.
How do you make it shit? This is very, very fun. All of a sudden, it's fucked up. It's meaning. If I take a chisel, and I chisel out a shit.
A pay raise. I would do it for a considerable enough amount of money.
It existed there before. I remove the material around. If I was to take something thin, it's not glued onto your filler. Pay attention. The shit is
Like $40? Money?
I'd have to do it for money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that bad? Is that bad to cut it out for money? I don't
No,
know.
you could donate it to some
That's
gross
true.
person.
Yeah.
It's an organization. Should be where you can buy it.
All right, Josh. There he is, Josh Blue. And that is this episode of Kill Tony with the Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. He's pumping mics with David Tell. That's at the roastmastergeneral.com. Look at that jolly from Ryan J. Ebel. Is that crazy or what, Jeffrey Rock? How fucking cool is that?
Had a great time here tonight.
Hell yeah. You're the man. Roastmaster General tickets.
I'll be in Lake Tahoe, Vegas, Seattle.
And right up, this is perfect. You're feeling also should, but let's, older or whatever. Once it was really problematic, it was fluid. Not, but even though you're feeling this like a square, and you're touching, there's these.
Yeah. And Red Bank, New Jersey.
Thanks, Tony.
Atlantic City, Tempe, Phoenix, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Roastmaster.
Well, but each hundred should be nice. That doesn't have any holes in it. So bad, I don't want to. The box fill it. You have to make sure that it doesn't have any holes in it. Block. The ability to use that hole would be the common now when you're not fucking writing. That's the hole that has a Sinai. In fact, the foreign Jews are black, or maybe are black, but black that's a lot of relations. Must be made from animal leather, just like the body. See? So look at this. Vein was yellow, green, big stripes, black. It was white. It was laid out. One color you cannot do. If they cannot color apples. Do something that's not why do you think that same that okay. People say, oh, maybe the mice said someone should give her a voice. We had a story that how so he punishes Nicholas. That's what he said he used these for his color. Well, he didn't use leather, he used blue. He didn't say it after the time worked on his voice. I was talking to him. Farmer's like, hey, yes. We're rolling. We're rolling. Someone's order. Let it talk. This is that. Obviously, it's okay. Maybe this. We didn't know. Literally, yes, they've been working. Interesting. More shops up. Come back. This doesn't win. Tell you guys. So we keep on looking for somebody. Put them together. And we did that. And we keep it with dollars up front. We learned about dollars up front. Maybe as field, no, maybe give it away. Maybe as this, no, it's not just. And then I think we have less why. Because he didn't. This is the national argument. So, he was using the argument, the level is over. The level is still worth it. That's how you're telling you but it's answer. Something in today, over the head, it's not. Not going to run. Right? I would not care. What? Inside, what maybe? If they came up with what I have to come inside, Mike and I, so I think, well, what's the embarrassment? This is actually like a short video, sometimes look over. Oh, but you're a boy, I don't know what you see that. Villain, he's actually square. He's not square. You're boy, don't know what you see that. Over at softball, it's different about certain. That's what Rabbi Rothschild said, that they take and they sometimes they just take the box by itself and they make the bottom by itself and they sew together. You have to be careful with it. If the threads go together, but when you know how it's filled, don't make don't okay, without putting on let's go, okay, we'll use that for a second. Now, so Gemara says that if this is 1 inch, each side is 1 inch, then the diagonal is 1.4. And then math is a little different. 1.4, 1.4, something like that. But the point is 1.4. Well, I'm here. So you measure from here to here, it adds up 1.4, and over here to here is 1.4. So you know you have a perfect square. So you need to balance it also. Because, look, you can have something like this very each side here is actually one thing. And how do I know it's good? Because I call it diagonal is longer than the red line. But every side is exact edge. One is like a little bit approach. That's not a good step. Right, that's why I have to check the blue and the red line, or the purple in this case, purple and red line of the diagonal to make sure that also adds up. But if they have a radio, around Phillips is dangerous. And you don't get what I'm saying that the point is not that it's round and the button of the top. How is that the button? In other words, it's made like a walnut. You can't prove to me that a round filling this way is possible. The only thing to be proved it is that if it's this way, like here, you have a little bit of a walnut problem. We're okay. What is it? If you got it, the light. You put a special light. You can see where the light runs away from. They put this piece of wire on it, and then pull it off. There's a whole thing. They caught this. So there's like there's kids all my side shares. There's 2 holes on the second, 2 holes in 2 compartments, bunkers. No, there's 3 holes. Or all that side share is that's it. Look at my bucket there. Marno, that's like an example. Pictures in. I'll show you a video. These pictures make me come from the art school. Just upgraded them a little bit. If the holes are facing each other, compartment to compartment, is where it's possible. But if they're next to each other, two compartments next to each other, but the holes are facing number 2 is facing the face, the number 3 is facing this. When they face each other, it's always brand new. I'm like, no. If the door's not a problem, why is it not a problem? Why is it not a problem? Because it's not a problem with the leather. It's a little hole. How's the hole in the leather? Well, how do you know it's old? Okay. The shilkon, for other colors, because of cut, and it'll be Rabbi Westminster Reese was a little wow. It has flexibility. So basically, you grab this and go like this and pull it. And put back where it is. Then you know that because of this hole, it's fine. But if it stays in one place, then it ends up as a sauce. That's me that it is. So you know that one day, from the bay, if you were to pull these with swords like this, pull. So if you pull an hour and fill it, this doesn't happen. You pull, you break your tooth, like you're not gonna break your tooth. But the end of the master, you pull the tooth, I set my straight hands up each other, it comes back to you. It seems like the whole phone would come out of shape and snap right back. snapped after the catch from the story. Somewhere around there. Right over there, boom. Then, relay mountain victory. Can I fire? Can I go like this? Let's take it this way. I don't know if I can not. Beautiful. Well, this. The cheer now. You always have to look at what Oracle has. You have the right cheer. Let's say the cheer is up here. Let's see, so how we from this down. You have the right cheer. And then you have something left over. For afterwards, that's it. Chair. And you have left over from, I'm not going to show you the whole video, but just to remind you, you have 8 times as far as we take it, scrape them. You don't have the right chair. Chair. Also, and why? You want to look real quick. Everybody's like, you think people are walking the shop, they look something else. So, I'm sure your they serve the public. Okay? Archivas publish, boxes publish that shit. Even though there's $200,000 in the serve division. Census, when I just said that, what are census? That's mission. Kedusha, what are they? That's Mishay Mitzvah. That's Kedusha. Therefore, that's committed a law for a voice. Some of you I think maybe Lord Steele actually got. You are committed unlawfully to take your sister when you're done with them and throw them in the garbage. You're not permitted to take your tools and throw them in the garbage. I mean, leave. Throw them together and around it. No, not. Put them in the spot. You put them in the okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. Next, I'm telling you, that's different. Don't bring me raya from the Shmishay Mitzvah, the census, that Torah, all the way to the end, yeah? No, the census works right over here. There was that. There was not the truth. What does that mean? Don't let something, the middle finger, but Kahana, actually, no. Be something like this. Different, distance. I'm told that to be is that long. Probably the pepper comes out. That long. Let's try this. That's it. was going all over the place. He did a whole little thing. Look, like this. Something nice like that. Well, my razor after all the things done. My razor after like that, she was doing the front. And so they stroll around both sides. Have a wonderful wearing the slips and spreading word around the world. Not to share today. You have like some sort of garden room before your house, and it opens up into a nice garden. I believe I'm not that same. So it all depends on the learn that it all depends on the swing board. Right about like this. I mean, you see right there, he's like, this kind of swings the house on the left. So there's five in a residence. Well, wait a minute. He's like the base. Shower. No, it's also like a room that the garden is called. Rabbi Rothschild, the hundred are value. We give the value. If the door swings from the garden into the house, you see right over here, it swings towards the house. It's part of the house. Right? Like I know. In the base. See that. If it goes from the house to the garden, obvious that you fought your wife because then you're in the garden. It's just a way to get into the garden, not a way to get into the house. It's been separate. But this goes in a house, not in a garden. Really for the garden. Rabbi Rothschild, Rabbi Rothschild said that when it swings the garden towards everybody. It's okay, it's fun. Rabbi didn't swing the house, everybody was tired. They said, okay, let's go like Rabbi said that tired. Let's go towards everybody. It's fine. Go for 2 hours in a nice meal. In those days, especially, that's all like this. It's just a lot of see-through here so you can see what's going on. But you have a two-story house, and you have a different person living on the second floor. And in order that person living on the second floor shouldn't walk into your house until the night, the door. They have like a door. So is that door kind of specifically? Yes. Now, if you notice, here's the door. Go upstairs, and here's another door. Upstairs, he doesn't want the downstairs when he comes into his house. He also has a door. But it says, there's only one door. Four different facilities, each door is tied on the silicone. I forgot to multiple times. Even though you'll use one door, nevertheless, not even four facilities. What's the cash everybody's thinking themselves? Who said red? I think you're the only one that remembers that. Yeah. Yeah, what happened with Red? What? Yeah, that little door coming in, the little red door, and the word says, since you're the only one that uses it, you don't even resist it. That's saying if all the doors, so, right? Let's notice that also three doors are mostly fixed to open. I interact. Come around me. I just saw that I don't know how we have a door. They have a lot in America, like Brooklyn a lot, but they have a store in the corner. You know what I'm talking about? They have a door on the corner of the street. Not even a good or not. You go there at the you don't have to break. What's the red?
This is Red Back Live from Comedy for a new episode of Kill Tony. Get over Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh shit! What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Comedy Store. Make some motherfucking noise. It's absolutely packed here for you podcast listeners listening around the world. We're bringing it on the road to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th. This show, Kill Tony, with the entire goddamn band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Pat Reagan, all on the show in Phoenix, Arizona. That's a standard. April 6th, Kill Tony. So, performing at Nashville, Tennessee's Nashville Comedy Festival, April 21st. One of my favorite cities in the entire United States, Nashville, Tennessee. I'm also going to be performing stand-up comedy at the Parlor Live in Bellevue, Seattle, Washington with Josh Martin, Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City, Spokane, Washington, San Francisco, and the Boston Calling Music Festival on May 26th. We started this show. Put your hands together for Brian Redband.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello. Ryan J. is here. We started the show 5 years ago on June 17th, 2013, and we've been doing it every single Monday since then. How many of you out there are real diehard fans of this show? Hey, what's cooking? Good looking? Motherfucking fire breather in the house. Well, if you do the math on that, that means that June 18th, 2018, we are officially announcing right now, is going to be the show here in the main room, the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony, #1 podcast in the world. Brad, fucking stars all around us. I'm excited about tonight's show. You never know. I mean, I'm excited about this book. Oh yeah, it's gonna be, you know, I book the show every week. You know, it's not easy. Are you hiring? Posting your position at job sites and waiting and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way. So they built a platform that finds something candidates for you. ZipRecruiter is what you look at.
Like the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. The right candidates are there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony.
But that's, who wants to do that? You know, take off your pants, have them get hard, and whatever you have to do. You know, how do you do Viagra? Viagra is expensive. Well, there's this website called ForHims.com, and you can get generic Viagra for $20 a month. That's so cheap. That's awesome.
There's no waiting room, no awkward doctor's visits, no lines. You can save hours by Hims.com. It's directly to your door. It's hard and easy. Say hello to your little friend. It's like it's hard made easy. Say hello to your little friend. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy.
Or 7-Eleven.
Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill. forhims/kill. That's right. But you know what one of my favorite things in the world is right now? The incredible, I mean, and I'm being dead serious, Blue Apron.
I agree.
BlueApron.com. Blue Apron delivers fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your door that can be cooked in under 45 minutes. The menu changes every week based on what's in season. It's designed by Blue Apron's in-house culinary team. They offer 12 new recipes each week, and customers can pick 2 or 3 recipes that best fits their schedule.
I had calzones today. Yeah, it's great. You get this box and it has all the ingredients pre-portioned. You just put it together. It's fun to cook together with your friend or your girlfriend or something.
It's amazing. And you know what? Another cool thing that I did this week is the baked broccoli was so good that a couple days later, since I knew how to make it, I went to the farmer's market, I got broccoli, I got the lemon and the seasonings that I learned from Blue Apron, and I made it myself. Blue Apron is treating Kiltony listeners to $30 off your first order if you visit BlueApron.com/Kiltony. So check out this week's menu and get your $30 off at BlueApron.com/Kiltony. Blue Apron, a better way to cook. You guys ready to fucking show or what? Holy shit. Tonight's guest, you know him if you're a fan of the show because you've seen him on quite a few times. It's been a while since we've had him on. One of our very best friends of the show, one of our very, very best friends in comedy, and one of our favorite human beings. You know him from Roast Battle, all the Comedy Central roasts, and a million other great things. Put your hands together for the Roast Master General, Jeffrey Ross! Oh yeah! He's gonna be bumping Chappelle, but it may have sounded like Chappelle. We had Alice Cooper playing along with me. But yes, it's David Tell.
So how long do I get? I got 1 minute? 1 minute.
March 17th, Lake Tahoe, Red Bank, Atlantic City, Bethlehem, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. Bumping Mics with David Tell.
We go on together.
Literally the greatest fucking comedy show. I'm being dead serious. It is unbelievable. It's like Michael Jordan and Scotty Pippen. Crazy fucking shit. Crazy fucking shit. You and David tell the shit that I've seen you guys do in the original room, the Comedy Cellar. It's unbelievable. So if you live in any of those cities that I mentioned, make sure you go to roastmastergeneral.com right now and buy tickets.
You guys were on HBO last night.
Yeah, we were on Crashing.
We were on Crashing. How cool was that? Crashing. Tony, you were a good actor too. What the hell?
Oh, thank you. It's pretty easy when you're playing action for it.
I would not want that fucking part.
I almost
want to turn down.
Lost out on the role to alright, doesn't matter.
Josh Martin. Yeah, shout out to Pete Holmes and Judd Apatow and that whole crew because they did a whole episode dedicated to roast battle. So, which begs the question, people, what HBO show will do a Kilkenny episode?
My bet is Game of Thrones. I would love to see it.
I could see that happening.
Give me the Lannister. Up in here, yes, and we'll chop people up. Anniversary, we're gonna be here, and every other person I've decided is gonna come out of the bucket, and then in between the bucket people, we're gonna have like special guests from the past, maybe a couple of super special things. Fun doing a minute. So
this isn't a normal show. There's a guy painting in the front row. Yeah, he's drawing the episode.
Every episode and the poster and the book. He'll tell you even as a book. We're a podcast, like we're Darky 16.
Color for this audience.
It is. We also have a band, Jeffrey Ross, and
No way.
band was featured in that Crashing episode as well last night. Put your hands together for the best stand band in the land. Each week they commit to different characters and try to stick through it. I never know what they're going to be. Put your hands together for the Kiltony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. We got Patty Reagan in full Four Loko garb.
Joel's east side. That's right, hey, watch your mouth, all right?
Joel is clearly this is she got locked up in a wow, Patty.
Tequila.
Patty Reagan, how are you? All right. Joelberg, you ready for tonight?
Don't worry about how I'm fucking doing, all right? You worry about you.
Wow.
How do I look, eh? How do I look?
So clearly, you guys are Mexican, and people to get pulled out of a bucket. They signed up earlier on the patio. Like, out of the bucket, you
fucking kill yourself, you midget.
You know, we've seen some amazing acts lately, and you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's a complete crazy person, a school shooter, anything can happen. You get 60 seconds, you know your time's up, and you get a sound of a kid. That means wrap it up then, or I'll shoot there. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony, episode 2 Tony. Here we go. I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket here. First comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could be a veteran of the game. Could be someone's first time. Put your hands together for Abraham Boschee. Here we go. Abraham inserted 4 seconds ago. It's Abraham Boucher. All right, Abraham.
What the fuck? God damn. Let me take off my Matrix Fashion Week coat right here really quick. I hope my son doesn't mind I borrowed his fucking t-shirt. God damn, speaking about my son, he recently turned 18 years old. Give it up for him, come on. And it felt just like a Geico commercial. I just saved a lot of money by switching to normal child support. Hold on. I said, messing with my beer money all those 18 years. Because if you let it down, I don't live with you. I said, what? Yeah, mom kicked me out. But if you tell myself, there goes my Geico savings. I mean, come on. Neighbors are like neighbors are back in the day. The other day, my neighbor came knocking at my window. She was like, Abraham, I got some zigzags. You got any weed? Yo.
Yeah, Abraham. Say you're like,
Let's get into it.
Yeah, totally.
Abraham
Boucher.
Yeah, I don't know. Your jokes are okay, but what I couldn't figure out is why you were delivering them like you were in a huddle.
I don't know, bro.
You're like, you guys gotta go over here, and you guys gotta go over here. And, hey.
I was trying to capture everybody's, I guess.
Do your best joke, but just tell it like you're talking now.
Thank you, brother.
I feel like we're telling
News is your comedy was just okay. The good news is you're now in the band.
That's what's up. All right. All right. All right. That's what's up. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you. You look like
the hardest working man not in showbiz.
Oh. Man, I'm trying, brother. Just which is why the station is so beautiful and clean. Yeah. Like, just don't go in the restrooms, though. Stay out the
That's what you told me last night.
Shit.
No, that's your job.
I have a son.
Janitor.
It literally is. We pick up fucking pigeon shit, human shit, boss shit, employee shit, all kinds of shit.
Okay. Let's get back to you. You got a girlfriend?
Oh, shit. Fuck. Let me see. You know what? Actually, no, I have a son right now. I'm single, so if anybody's out there looking, I'm single. I have a good job. Hey, bro.
Julia over here.
He just accepted my friend request, so just bro, don't trip.
I think it's super cool. That's what I'm saying.
Cool, brother.
If you laid back a little bit, and just kind of felt it out.
You're
not even letting me talk.
Well, shut the fuck up.
Just chill for a second, bro. You're jazz. You're trying to do. Damn. I think Miles Davis just stood in front of the bass player and just played right in his face. He was trying to
People try.
Literally.
Like one of your moms.
Literally.
Just soak it in.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. I love the way you talk. You sound like a cartoon character.
What's wrong with it, eh? I have a question.
That's a great compliment.
Abraham.
What's up, brother?
That's Jeremiah Watkins.
How old were you when you started calling graffiti art?
I can't recall, bro.
Abraham, did you have any
Yeah.
cool hobbies or fun things that you do? You seem like, I feel like I could picture you doing somebody's arts. Like,
You know what? My hobby is comedy, performing stand-up comedy. That's my hobby.
Other than comedy, your getaway from comedy and your son.
I think that's what it is, bro. It's comedy. If I'm not working or with my son, and he's a musician. He's a musician. He's 20 years old. He just turned 20 actually. He's 20 years old, and I'm looking back at that. That's why I'm here all the fucking time, bro. All the time. As a matter of fact, every fucking morning, before I get up, Dad, you got some weed? I'm like, fuck, bro. You know, clean the kitchen, sweep the, because we don't got a back, sweep the living room carpet. Fuck yeah.
Janitorial project manager.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cold outside. Dime, güey.
See, how long have you been hosting Mexican Family Feud? I think you've been broken Family Feud.
Man, it's been a while.
More like family food.
Family food. Us, bro. Us.
You and me, buddy.
Look at you, brother. What do you got?
I'm sorry, don't touch the talent.
Have some, you hungry?
Hey, brother. Thank you. I appreciate
Back the fuck up,
Abraham, stop touching Jeff.
How long do we have to have this guy?
Abraham, you're
10 more minutes, he gets a green card.
Yeah. Hey, I got my green card. But I made a white lady. Come on.
Oh, man. I guess so. The motto of many losers. It is what it is.
Well, I gave my opinion. I just think you should, compound your delivery a little bit. You savor the moment. See, now you're having fun, actually. You're working the room. You're working with guys that are, raising it up for you. So you got to raise it up a little bit. Seems like you're a funny guy.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, you treat me out. No, I appreciate that. No, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really do.
You end up rubbing lamps a lot at Union Station.
Hey, if you guys ever want to tour, hit me up. Abraham Boche, come stop by.
Yeah, ask for the head of the janitors. Abraham Boche, Union Station. He's on Twitter at Abraham_Boche. That's it, Abraham. Put the mic back in the microphone. Hell yeah. Normally guests don't. Normally the people pulled out of the bucket don't actually guess so much. There he goes. See that? I didn't really.
You guys sound great, Tom.
I think amazing. Every week we had so much fun. You should have seen our live shows in Dallas and Houston, and we're taking it to Phoenix April 5th. The live shows we do on the road with the whole damn band is such a big production. It's so cool. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mitchell Blackburn. There he is. It's Mitchell Blackburn, everybody.
Sorry, guys. Alright, so I'm not a big fan of social media, but I do enjoy following those noble deadbeats. You know, like the guy who dropped out of high school, has 2 or 3 domestic abuse charges. But he's posting shit like there's gonna be good. And you know the whole story, like his buddy stole his lighter. I don't know, he's missing an Xbox game that he thinks his girlfriend took. I don't know. That's it for me, these things.
There it is, exactly. Rough start, and a rough finish, and a rough middle. Mitchell, let's talk about it. Please tell me this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy.
This is my first time.
Yes, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. There's nothing scarier than when I ask that question, you find out they've been doing it 12 years.
How do you must feel good then, right? It's like jumping out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean,
hell yeah, absolutely, 100%. My very first time on stage, I completely blanked out. I prepped for months for 3 minutes in the original room, and I fucking blanked out. But in a silly twist, it's sort of what made me stand out because that's what I talked about. I literally I prepped for months for this, and I can't remember any of the moment to talk about. People laugh just like that. It's crazy. The complete opposite of Mitchell Blackburn's first set.
Tony, but did you say it into the mic?
That was, by the way, I don't know if I ever really mentioned enough how much I love hosting this show and being on the show and all the different stuff that we do. Those ever fantastic moments with you not talking to the mic, and then when Jeremiah up to the mic and you finally heard your voice through the speakers, you go, oh, fuck. That was awesome, man. From the heart.
well, sometimes it's some people.
You're still quiet. I got you turned up about 50% more.
People have like
you need a little testosterone boost. Have you ever thought of forhims.com?
Yeah.
That's forhims.com/kill. 1 month right now for $5, Mitchell.
I need it.
Welcome to Sunny Boys 1 you.
I'm 24, and
what made you want to do this?
I don't know. I work in comedy. That's just not right for me. So I'm that
comedy, Mitchell. No, I'm kidding. It's your first time. It's a joke. It's a joke. No, even
I was just gonna say I'm that annoying cliche that's coming up with the opportunity. So
no, that's
sorry for adding to the problem.
Oh, stop it. We don't believe that at all, Mitchell.
It's not that kind of attitude that's gonna make you. So, what kind of account? You're not into that, but you want to try something different.
Yeah. So I'm trying this.
So this was like an outlet, a little bit for like shit on your mind. You could just kind of pour it in. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean,
did you plan to do that? Did you plan that?
Like 2 hours ago. Right. That's what I was trying. I could put.
Then forget the material. Well, I think you're fearless now. You came out here with that shit act, and you did a minute that, whatever it was, and you got thicker skin now for it. That's my thing.
And it's been a long time since we played a game on this show that you may remember from, about a year ago. We would break down and find out a little bit more about somebody who doesn't know what to talk about in their own stand-up. This is a special segment called Who Are You? All right, Mitchell.
I'm from Michigan.
Michigan. How long have you been in LA? 3 weeks. 2 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago.
Did you quit your job as a CPA to come out here?
No, I work from home, so I get a pretty fortunate gig.
You make that? Yeah, you do that and do spots at night?
Oh, I could. Yeah.
Anything crazy about your family or like what did they do for work?
Well, my dad's kind of like a big shot in the fitness industry, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, the apple definitely falls far from the tree on that.
Yeah. So nothing.
Jeez. Still you are, Mitchell. I'm sorry.
Tony, with all due respect, you picked the worst person to play this little game.
No, we're gonna get to your love life,
Love life, he just moved here. He's got nothing. He's fucking. Well, he did this to keep from killing himself.
I actually do have an interesting story. It's been 3 years.
Okay, where is this going?
So, what?
Hopefully backstage.
Mitchell, project.
Here's how shit.
Speak from your heart. Speak from your diaphragm.
Okay, all right.
Oh yes, come on, according to Edward.
All right, so Michigan, that's just how rough it is, and that's how much like here Tinder profiles. Like my second week here, I ended up hooking up with some great.
Really?
Yeah.
You can say my name, it's alright.
Listen to the chants of shoulder. Tell us about this freak. Where'd you meet her?
What?
I knew you met her on Tinder, but it was a great person. Yeah,
I thought it was. So, well, she was kind of being the aggressor, and I thought for sure I was being catfished. She seemed too hot, but I showed up. She was definitely hot, but out of her mind. So
you thought you were being catfished. You didn't think she felt. No, I'm kidding. Go on, Mitchell.
Yeah.
So you think you're being catfished? Would you say a parking lot?
No. In Simi Valley. I don't know, but so I showed her. No, I picked her up.
You picked her up, you took her to a bar.
No, we parked like on the top of some mountains.
Really? Like a makeout point?
Yeah, it felt, like a...
So it was definitely all hook up. You weren't trying to take her to date, you were trying to just hook up in some private...
I didn't know what I wanted, because like you said, I was super impressed, so...
So you get up to the view, you pick party up. And then...
By the way, it is the best reliable form of birth control there is.
German engineering. Okay, so what happened? You're in the driver's seat still, she's sitting shotgun, seatbelts are off.
Yeah, and so I was like, oh, this is for sure going to go down. She started acting real weird.
I can picture your thoughts, Mitchell. You're thinking to yourself, oh, she's very quietly. If your jig was as soft as you are spoken, you're fucked in this situation.
Yeah.
I'm in the shotgun. You're in the driver's seat. All of a sudden.
She's kind of implying on the way there that that's what we're meeting up for.
How?
And
What was she saying? Like, what type of thing?
well, she was just saying, just keep going straight so like we can,
What does that mean? Keep going straight.
That's what I thought.
Oh, giving directions.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you basically fucked your GPS.
No. And so, once we were there, all of a sudden she was just showing me her other like Tinder conversations, like just weird shit, and then kept showing family. She wants a like see his certificate. No, I made zero progress. Okay, so I made a move. I think I touched her.
That reminds me of that crazy time I fell in a tuba.
You touched her leg, and then what happened?
So then she like pulled away. Like, what do you mean you're supposed to be? I
figured I could be able to show a picture of my cat. Alright, turns out that cat was the only pussy I was getting. See how easy it is? Come on, Mitchell.
So she completely ignored the picture, just disregarded it. She was all about herself, you could tell. And so,
Let's see pictures.
like, oh, like it's for sure on. So I like sort of do the same.
She sort of do the same, like you put your hand
in
her neck. What are you talking about?
So then, from there,
Fucking jacked me up, eh? That's right, I was like,
I gotta find out what happened.
so, well, I don't know, the peak of the story is not there, so.
this is my preferred method of hearing stories, 3 seconds at a time. Let's keep doing this.
I'm still not over what Joelberg said 40 seconds.
What, that he jacked me up? You did it, alright? Ready, homie.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. I'm trying to get it all out.
So her hand is like over your pants, but on your dick, right?
That was a first. Like, she did that, and then she started talking. So then I go towards her, and I started, like, fingering her, and alright, and so, and then all of a sudden she's like saying, I'm gonna give you a bit or whatever.
Wow. This is my first time ever interviewing a 27-year-old 8th grader, by the way. I gotta tell you, Mitchell, this is unbelievable. So you grab my dick, so I decided that maybe I should finger her, and next thing you know, she's giving me head.
Did she give good cabeza?
Alright, so she's a dick.
And so as she's doing it, I stop fingering her because I'm not gonna do it.
Well, what's the angle in this Jetta to where she can suck your... Oh, I see.
Yeah. It's side to side.
Right, she's on the passenger seat on her knees.
Yeah.
Elbows out side to side.
No, she just
Across. But that,
so
where her knees pointed up, she's like sideways.
I'm straight and then she's straight, but
I don't know if you are straight, Mitchell. Recording Roger. Then what are you tapping there? What was that? What was that you just said?
That was a gesture. That was a gesture. That's not what I did.
What?
Her clitoris.
Dude, I was imparting.
Penis head, whichever you want to call it.
Yeah, what do you mean tap it? What was that you did with your left hand? Do it again. Stop grabbing the mic stand. Do it again.
I wasn't doing it. I was just gesturing, like over there.
What's that? What did you? What? Reagan.
I don't know, like 5 seconds in, moving my car.
I think we found out who you are! That is Mitchell Blackburn, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. Fuck yeah, good job. First time, Mitchell Blackburn. We got some blood out of him. Hell yeah.
You're right.
There he goes.
He has the one good story.
And him is Jetta, he comes. Mitchell Blackburn.
Who hasn't come up?
I don't know if everybody's living that lifestyle.
I thought for sure that the chick had a dick or something. I thought that's what he was doing. Especially when he grabbed the pussy like it was like that.
By the way, now that I heard the end of the story, by the way, it makes me think that it took about 10 minutes for us to hear all stuff.
Jotted down some notes.
Well,
Also, I think he learned something. Like, Hollywood's a little scary, but if you're willing to make a few jumps and risk your life, it could end up pretty good.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. An uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Eric Kolbeck. Here we go. Kolbeck, everybody.
Yo, I'm from South Dakota. I'm 47% black. Growing up, there was like being a slightly less black version of Frederick Douglass minus slavery. Not a lot of people call me the N-word there, but in defense of those that did, I think that they were just bored and racist. But being stereotyped was quite automatically got to be the running back of the football team. But then I moved out here, and some guy at a bus was like, dude, I don't mean to offend you. It looked like it was second. And so, what the fuck? I feel like doesn't say. I think he said Clearwater Revival song. I want to know. Have you ever seen the rain? And I want to know. He could fool you with that shit. He could give a great speech. The liberal media would be like, just a small town girl. He needs to be back now. White House.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
How long have you been a party rocker?
Since like 16 years old.
Dude, that makes me LMFAO.
That's my Jordan Patty Reagan.
Eric, what do you do for work?
Acting and driver.
What do you do?
Now currently Spectrum. He does.
Jeremiah Watkins. It's Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes. My full Jeremiah.
What happened in your lift?
My left.
You ever have a guy Jetta?
No, I have a rental car, so I don't want.
What rental do you have? Why do you have?
You want to get a rent a car?
Yeah, wow. Rent a car.
Wow. You're the worst pyramid scheme I've ever heard of in my life.
I know. After you rent it, you get like $1.
No, I drive enough to make money.
You ever had a truck anybody on the barbershop?
No. I usually get Corbin Blue for the Disney.
He's in shape.
Corbin Blue lost. You know,
not a lot of people. People know this, but Eric is actually the first ever clothed member of Naked.
Use him for thrush.
Play in the woods a lot. Wrong about it? Weird thing to say? Yeah.
I love how you take all these jokes exactly literally. It's always great for comedy.
I grew up in the woods.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where?
In like 12 miles south of a small town.
Oh, I'm starting to understand your whole thing now.
Tell us about the woods. What's full job?
He's in jail because that damn fart.
Sideshow Bob.
I've never heard that before.
You've heard Seth Rogen? This is his son's Sideshow blog.
Do people really
Wait. Hold on. Jeff's gonna try first. Hold on, guys.
I have to be in like swishy pants.
Hey, can we get the janitorial project manager up here just in case we have an accident?
You can't talk, I'm trying to concentrate.
Okay, go ahead.
You want to go first?
You go first, Dave.
I'll try.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey, that's not a fire. That's a queen.
This is horrible. All right, so for those of you listening to the podcast, he just put his feet over.
He's having a baby.
Oh my god. Are you trying to suck air through your butthole?
I'm trying. Usually I need a little preparation. It's not happening.
How many? Oh, man.
It's not happening. I'm sorry, guys.
Wow, what kind of Lyft driver doesn't have gas? There you go. Alright, Eric. What are you afraid of? Does anything scare you?
Brownie Man finding out he stole his style.
Yeah, I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah.
Yeah. High.
For a guy that looks like he's high. And then clearly you snapped completely after that. And,
has anybody ever told you you look like the inside of a vacuum cleaner?
That's true. I can see it.
Thank you.
Eric, how old are you?
28.
Fuck you. What's any short-term goals or plans for yourself, for your life? Anything you're looking forward to?
A studio with a parking lot.
That's called Home Depot.
Studio in a parking lot.
Yeah.
And you live in the studio by yourself?
Yes.
It's not that good.
Yeah. Good price.
Squatting in front of CBS.
Alright, Eric. Well, it was nice to meet you. Not on Twitter.
How many numbers are in there?
There's a lot.
And all those people have a chance of going on that you picked.
And I picked, yes, it's true. I picked another name. Elliot Armstrong. I'm not seeing movement. Here he comes.
Should we buy it back? I don't think it's for me. I realize there's just too much stuff here that genuinely infuriates me. If you're walking around with the if you have shoes, they look like feet. Makes me angry. If you're one of the guys who owns an electrical machine, I have so many questions I would like to ask you. That's bad. You guys see that? Now these guys are wearing these like male yoga pants that go on under their shorts. They come down to like here and just looks like their underwear just kept getting longer and longer. And you have a shake bottle, nutritious normal water bottle with the cat toy inside of it.
Hell yeah. This is the part where I hope and pray it's your first time too.
What, with comedy?
Okie dokie. Has they ever jacked you off before?
They still jacking me off. Only one time.
What question have you? Weird to yourself. Why?
It's better for your
Strange. Just run. Just get on the treadmill. I don't know. Just go outside, run.
What? Okay. All right.
You're so metrosexual that's your fine point. Down.
Why they have to hold on to bars while their legs move?
Yeah, it's just. I don't know. They don't want to fit on their knees.
Okay. What else do you find a lot of about? Like, what else?
How long have you owned a fishing and tackle shop?
What's your favorite piece of gym equipment? Probably just the Boulevard.
Yeah, I don't beat that. That's right.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I do it off and on for like 2.5, 3 years. Yeah.
How long have you been a stand-up for nothing but days?
Oh.
What else do you do for work?
This person's worked on some of those.
Tony? Yeah, Patty Reagan.
Stay hombre, Patty Reagan.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. So how long you been balleting?
Too long. I was
See.
I've had a weird. I've been tried before. I mean, I have, but there's other times where you try and then you put like this. I had this one time where I put my number. My buddies were like, "Nah, well, you should just do it." I was like, "Well, I don't want to get fired." And then I put my number in her car.
Hey, why don't I feel like you should get ding advice from Mitchell Blackburn?
I started picturing her, and it was weird because my number was in the car for her boyfriend.
What?
Yeah.
Did anybody else understand that? No, we all.
They were sharing a car, so she parked the car with us, but her boyfriend, I guess, was going out of the hotel and just decided to.
When was that?
Car. Just like he put it on her gas fork. I was kind of discreet about it. I was gonna I put it like in the.
You don't go on dates. You don't have a girlfriend. Or...
I got out of a relationship 7, 8 months ago.
Oh, and that was a 6-year relationship? Why did it end? Well, it was some of the dirt.
It was bad, man. One time it was going well, and she found my phone. She found my old phone, and I was valeting cars. I was valeting cars, and she was at my place. And I was like, nah, she won't. I told my roommate, I was like, maybe I should just have her. Maybe I should just have her grab my phone. And I did. And she knew the code and everything. Just like went through my cheat chats and everything. Cheat chats.
Everything.
I think she will. This is not cheat anymore.
I know you're cheating. Yeah, they jacked me up. That's what the internet's for. That's right.
Julia is out of control tonight. Wow. So she went through your G-chats. What did she find?
Just fucking around with other girls.
Yeah, hanging out with the ladies.
Yeah, it was not good stuff. So yeah. So
that red snapper.
So yeah, then we broke up for a year, got back together, and then we're not together.
Then what happened? She threw your instant messenger?
No, MySpace. No more social, no more web stuff. It was she wanted me to get a real job.
She wanted you to get a real job.
Yeah.
She's like, you're just fucking valeting cars, and you know what? Just like your job, this thing's going around in circles.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Well, what hobbies are you going to do for the same? Tell us about this volleyball addiction, because here
it was like, I enjoy volleyball. It's not an addiction.
You love it. Admit it, fool. You love it. It's all right. We're listening, dog.
Yeah, I like volleyball.
That's right, eh?
Wait, what time? Sure, it may have been my first answer, but I don't do it that much. Jesus, Elliot. Fucking balls to the wall over here.
Do you like the movie E.T.?
I never heard that one.
No, I'm seriously asking. It's a good film.
Yeah, Elliot the kid. Got it.
No, I don't know what to do, but I just like him.
Alright, Elliot.
This guy is weird.
How long have you been like stand-up? What was your answer?
2.5 years. Yeah, so you gotta find a reason for the audience to root for you. You know, you're like, I wreck my valet cars, I play volleyball, you're cheating on a girl, you're hard. There's no struggle there, right? You gotta find like, maybe it's like a Chevy Chase thing where you're just so aloof, but you gotta be super funny. I don't know.
No, I agree with Jeff on this. What are some things that we might find likable about you? Anything in the world? Give us a reason.
Great film.
Yeah, so you're a little more self-deprecating.
Wait, what? No,
he's gonna be more self-deprecating.
Did you ever watch a show X-Files?
Yes, I know.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah.
It's a good film.
Yeah, Elliot, the most important thing about you. Perhaps you've hung out with sick children before. Maybe they were kids that you poisoned, but we don't need to make those like that happen.
Well, yeah, I was into like exotic animals for a while.
Oh, wow, jeez, you sound more and more like one of Trump's sons every question that I ask you. Well, the most likable thing about me? Well, I kill elephants with shotguns.
Smaller ones.
Hey, in this exotic collection, you ever have a chupacabra?
No, but I walk a Mexican hairless dog who looks almost exactly like
You're a dog walker. You love.
I will have to do that for the guys I work for sometimes. I gotta walk their exotic dogs.
Up in the hills.
Yeah, it says Zolo soon to leave, but we just call it Solo. It's an
racist. Do you ever walk erotic dogs? Like dogs with like boners and stuff like that? Like red rockies like pointing in the air and stuff like that? Do you ever do that? And also, have you seen the movie C-Spot?
So the most likable thing about you is that you walk.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It's kind of shoddy, but it's good.
Well, Elliot, you can't think of anything else likable or cool about you? Maybe you did some. What's the last time you did something nice for someone? Like, what was that? Did you I want to give it away, but maybe you did something.
I bought some Girl Scout cookies the other day.
You did? You did. Why do I feel like you... bought them like from Amazon. Like not from an actual Girl Scout.
No, I did. They still camp out.
All right, there you go. Elliot Armstrong.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. So what we're gonna do before we get back to the bucket, let's do something cool. Let's go from unlikable to super. 2 weeks ago. Alright, great. I mean, just about us. His 60 seconds was amazing. His interview was unfucking believable. I'm excited to see him again. Put your hands together for Malcolm. These people already know who he is from 2 weeks ago.
I'm back. What's up? Shit. I was there with a homeless lady. I'm homeless. This is you and that's you, both of you. Scoot over, bitch. I got pulled by the cops other day. I was so scared I said something. You know, stay hands up. Give me a gun. Antonio, get back in the car. We stole that nigga gun. Bad boys, man.
Holy shit.
What's up?
Is it? Malcolm did an amazing job. That's why chill. Did you really hear it?
Nice.
How's life going, Malcolm? You did it again. It's not easy to do, especially with a big hyped up intro like that and everything, and you came in and you had us all cracking up again. How's life going? You still living next to a 24-hour fitness?
Yeah. Planet Fit. Yeah, still quit. Job. Shit.
I love the plug race.
Warehouse full of Mexicans.
Whoa.
Hola.
Shit, so they said, you know what, go home.
What do you mean you were doing better than that?
Like, they don't like to be out work. So,
wow.
In my defense, I thought you were my shadow.
They crazy as hell. They crazy.
You're the only team here in the family, so. But we never, I don't think we really found out more about, where you're from. Was it Michigan or?
Hell no, North Carolina.
North Carolina. And you're how old again?
23.
23.
I'll be 24 in 20 days.
Oh shit.
Y'all them on niggas, son. Send me five.
Trouble with hanging out.
Well, at first I was always just me, you know. But I was working jobs, just being like goofy. And then this Mexican girl told me I did it. I was
Fucking welcome, man. Hey, just because that's my gang name doesn't mean I have it.
Yeah, I was working. I started hustling. That's why I moved out here. I was tripping.
He told me he was from West Philadelphia, born and raised.
Hustling?
What's hustling?
I was selling shit.
Yeah. No, tell us about it. What the
Saved up enough money to come to California.
Yeah, and then shit just went left. Well, I was spending money back home. I like to eat a lot, so I was.
Why'd you move to California, Wolf?
To do comedy.
Oh, okay. How's that going?
Oh, it's cool. Shit, I'm gonna kill Tony. Oh, it's cool. About the comedy stuff.
I'm vegetarian, but this will makes you want dark meat, eh?
Nigga, I'm like this guy. This guy's got charisma.
Where else do you go on? Where have you been getting on stage?
Laugh Factory, Blabbers. I'm here with shit. The garage. I'll be all over this motherfucker.
How do you get around? How do you get around?
I got a car, 1992 Ford Taurus. That's the real.
Right. Yeah, and it's a trip. It's a 92 Ford.
I love it. You're wearing a 92 Ford Taurus of shirts right now.
Yeah. I look like a thrift mannequin.
That is what I love about this show, is that we're getting to talk to Malcolm and hear Malcolm and meet Malcolm while he's still living in his car next to a Planet Fitness.
I feel like in weeks from now, you'll be living in my car.
Is it a minivan? Because that's what I want next.
Are you loving it here, or do you miss back
I
home?
miss home. I miss my friends, but Cali cool. I like doing comedy. You know, I just miss home.
Were you close with your family? Mama's boy?
Yeah, I was mama's boy, but I was like, hey, mom, I love you. All right, I'm gone. But I was close to her when I was at home. But I was always out. I was just always doing funny shit.
You got brothers and sisters?
Mm-hmm.
How many?
I got a younger brother that goes to the middle.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm funny. My brother hung up, so it's like scary. And my sister, she just.
Did you leave a girl?
Come back home? Yeah.
Consider your Malcolm X.
Nah, she like my Whitney Houston.
Oh yeah.
And I'm Bobby Brown. Because I'm this close to doing Craig.
You're a lot of fun, man. That's awesome. Welcome to California, brother. That's right.
Yeah, Malcolm Frost. Nice to meet you.
But anything can happen now as we go back to the bus.
God, I love that. Don't you love that?
A likable, super underdog, no doubt a future star. How about one more time for Malcolm? That's how it's done. Alright, this looks like a new name for your hands together. For Shaggy. Wow. No movement. Look at that. Is that Mikey? There he is. Mikey Corsell.
Hey guys, I'm Mikey from London. I was just saying to my pals up there, how the fuck I feel sorry for the companies because I'm sorry. I'll get to that word in a minute. I feel sorry for the guy that's following Malcolm and then I get called out. Talking about cunt. That was actually, I'll send it my accent, but that was actually going to be my act. Why is that word so taboo here in America? Can anyone tell me? In London, we've been casual cutting for about 20 years. Like, cunt's not an insult. You know, like, you make something nice for you, you're like, oh, you're such a lovely cunt. You know, someone says something funny, you're like, you funny cunt. I mean, if you can use it aggressively, how many fucking times told you, cunt, I don't want a cup of tea, but go on and I'll drink it. Oh, it's a lovely cup of tea, Grandma, thanks a lot. Thank you, Mikey Gonzalez, short and sweet.
Fuck yeah, Mikey Corsell. You are by far one of the funniest top halves of a centaur we've ever had.
What's that?
Like, the fact that
what's a centaur?
The centaur is a guy.
Fuck you, homie. You're nobody fucking mad, eh? Alright? Centaur, whatever, eh? I don't give a fuck, eh? You're ready for it, eh? Hey, where are your other two friends, Ethos and Oramos?
What's going on here? What's going on?
You're on a real live show.
That's a good movie.
I know this must be crazy for you to be on a live show. It should be Carl Brand.
How long have you been wearing orthopedic shoes for, eh?
I didn't expect you to be as Londony as you are. You have the head of almost like an American.
Really?
Yeah, I was expecting American. Really? And it came off all hibbity hoopity woodsum. You know, that's perfect. This is how we speak English the right way. Ha ha ha! You.
Where was it this time?
It's an American class. Start.
Mate, I'll be honest with you, I've never heard of your show.
Sure, and I've never heard of you, you piece of shit.
I think that a couple of my pals said that they were coming down here to try out, so I just stuck my name down.
That's great. You got a couple of labs. How do you feel?
Just know that you shaved your queen tonight.
She ain't my queen.
I've never seen this. My grandma had a bunch of candles.
They're fans of the show, and you go, fuck you, mate, I'm signing up. And,
Mate, I didn't know I was signing up. I thought it was like the list to get in here.
Wow.
And then they told me up there.
Did you not pay to get in, you son of a bitch?
My mate brought me in.
I just put my name on the guest list myself. Alright, what do you do for work over in England?
I'm an actor, actually.
You're an actor? Oh shit, what do you do? Any like guy?
Well, which region would you like? I mean, I can do California.
Fuck yeah, I'm gay, dude.
That was just his Tony Hinchcliffe. Right.
Wait, throw Tony under the bus. Jeremiah Walker. Any other ethnicities? Do you a black guy?
A black guy?
Wait, that was it.
There's black people, white people, whatever, they've got different accents around.
We don't call them that there. I don't know if I can
like regions like Male or Southern or
can you do an American
like shit, what do you mean? I can do like black, I can do like, well, I don't know what region I'm from, like, you know.
No, Aphrodite's waving you off, dude. I'm sorry. I got my official black correspondent for me. She waving you off over here.
No region. That wasn't even based, dude.
Alright, Jeremiah Watkins.
I don't understand how that was more racist than my Mexican accent.
How about Aphrodite? Should we see if you can do a black woman? How about a black woman? Can you try black American woman?
A couple of days back, I was up to ask one for a woman. I said to her, excuse me, the topaz apartments. Yo, I ain't never heard no topaz.
Alright.
This is an entertainment.
That's a great film. Alfred Hitchcock.
Aphrodite waved you off on that one.
So are you in any films or movies or TV shows that we might be able to Team America, World Police?
Show no
yeah,
here.
Perhaps you were in Downton Abbas?
No. Not with my work at the club.
Yes.
I fucking have to say anyway. So I've got a movie coming up. I think it's going to be on TV here. It's going to be on TV in the UK, and I'll play George Michael in his life story.
Whoa! Very cool.
I have my phone. I'll show you.
Let's see the butt.
The butt. So do you play him now after he's dead? No. The guys playing with
I'm pretty pissed that I haven't been in that yet.
Yeah.
They only
I mean, that's right. I didn't like that either.
They only book.
Tony.
Yes, Patty Reagan.
I give that thing like 1 out of 5 tortas. Beyond that, I would like to say, like,
curious. Hey, man, look at it. Hey, I'm curious. I want to probe into your psyche. Like, go for. Do you think Dolphins ever go golfing? Don't golf on the water, man.
Fuck yeah. You didn't answer the question correctly. Had you answered it right, he was going to take you to a Raiders game. Mikey, what do you think is the most American thing about you? Very British, so like, what's like the stupid thing? Whatever, however you take the question.
I would say that, like, probably the most American thing about me is I'm not really easy going, whereas I think in England,
We're a little more uptight.
much more. Well, American, this is where I want to live.
Oh, yeah?
No, seriously, there's like one American that I hate, but other than that, I just love Americans.
I love it. Well, that's a perfect thing to say when you're in the greatest country in the world. The very fact. Yeah. And then Jeff's gonna pull the next name. This looks like, I don't believe she's been on the show before. This looks like a new name. Let's make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez. Here we go, from the front row. Whoa. Whoa. She made it. She cleared it. Holy shit. I heard a verbal holy shit. Make some noise for Vanessa Marie Lopez.
So I've served for 16 years, so I like to say that I know the true face of evil. So the true face of evil is a middle-aged white woman on Valium with a chihuahua saying her burger was medium rare instead of medium because it was like full of blood. So I think serving and the guest relationship is the most weirdest scenario you put yourself in. It's like, bitch, I want your money, and bitch, I want you to work for it. And it's just, we're not sure okay. So serving is the most overpaid server in the world, and that's a politician. But the similarity is they will always get your order wrong.
Vanessa Marie. Wait, Joel, how'd you get up here?
Your shoes untied. It's been bothering me.
Hey, you're a server, right?
Yeah, no,
Can I give you a tip?
I'm gonna give you something.
Vanessa Marie Lopez. I actually need that bag. Okay. Jolena, you just arrived at the comedy scene. What do you think about Vanessa Marie Lopez coming up here trying to steal your thunder?
Well, I didn't want to say it at first. This bitch is my arch nemesis. You don't know, bitch. I know this bitch, eh?
No, you don't even know, though.
I know you, girl.
You know her.
Why?
Time ever. Wow. So cool. Look, it's the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. Your very first time ever on stage.
She was so excited when you called her name.
Yeah, I did. When I said Vanessa Marie Lopez, I heard, holy shit, right from the front row. And then,
who you with? Your friends seem to really enjoy your performance.
That's my mom.
Whoa! Mrs. Lopez.
Hey, give it up for my mom! Give it up for my mom! For real,
yeah, they are.
I love my mom.
Hell yeah. Vanessa Marie Lopez. So, is that true? You've been waiting tables for 16 years?
No, since I was 16. I don't know what I said.
That's
I've been that entire time.
For like 20 years. Where do you
No,
work?
well, I used
You had your quinceañera, your mom was like, get a job, bitch.
My mom didn't give me a quinceañera.
Oh, jeez. You gave it up for your mom and then you threw her under the bus.
Mona, you took spicy Cheetos at you.
Hold on. Joelberg, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a minute.
Hey, so my arch nemesis right here, my mom never gave me a quinceañera.
Wow, looks like we've had a settlement. Out of court. Out of court settlement. Fucking love it.
You just got gonorrhea.
That's her gang name.
Alright, Vanessa Marie Lopez.
What made you sign up? You've never done stand-up?
Maybe it's because my friends are, and I think he understands the entire world.
Jeremiah Watkins?
The moment is casado.
That is so interesting. So this is your way of telling your boyfriend that
watch it right now. What's his name?
Oh, no. He should do stand. He should do it.
I actually is very
No, I literally came. I want you to roast me so bad.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Why are you choking yourself right now?
So what do you do for work now, Vanessa?
I'm a paralegal.
Wow.
How long have you not been able to use your legs?
Well, I cannot believe this is happening.
Wow. So fun. Your boyfriend watches the show?
No, he loves you. He loves Joe Rogan. He literally, this is all we listen to every single Monday.
Wow.
We're from Florida. I'm not from LA. I haven't been to LA in like 6 years. My family, I raised here. I came here for a funeral for 5 days. And yeah.
And you didn't get a quinceañera?
I forced my mom to take me here. No, none of my cousins would take me. I forced my mom.
You're fucking going, eh?
There's like that.
Why the hell did you move to Florida?
My dad got a protection.
So the boyfriend, how long have you been with him?
5 years.
5 years, and you guys are deeply in love, it seems.
Beyond.
Wow. Fucking love this show.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Vanessa, that is such a compelling story. I can't wait to see his stand-up. I mean, he's never tried it before. They're coming back on May 19th.
Hopefully.
Who's gonna die then?
Huh?
So you had the funeral already?
Yeah, we did. It was a celebration, not a funeral.
Yeah, you seem like you put the fun and funeral.
So close to you.
Also, was my great aunt.
Snap out.
This is
Where did you move on? You could have killed Tony. The first ever.
right. We celebrate their life.
Laughter is the best medicine. So you should have came last week and brought your great aunt with you, and maybe you wouldn't have to go to the funeral.
She would have loved it. She would have loved it. Yes, she would have loved it.
That's so good.
You say hello, and
I'll make sure you said.
compelling story.
Aphrodite, by the way, I want to give you props. Every time I listen to the show, you go on. It's like my favorite episode. By the way, I literally just want to say that.
The queen of Kill Tony. Everybody loves sweet, sweet Aphrodite. It's all good. I'll let you get that shot. Out there. Off the show. Inside Ichabod's bucket of destiny, where one is built for destiny on Kill Tony, and the name of the winner is.
Please welcome to the stage, Josh Baloo.
Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Good jog. Hell yeah.
All right, how are we doing, folks? All right, my name is Josh Blue. I'm what happens when a chimpanzee has sex with a social anxiety disorder. There. So race has been on the news a lot lately. Not a good time to be a race. Of any kind. Doesn't matter what you are. Doesn't matter if you're black, white, Middle Eastern, NASCAR, black. It doesn't matter. I think about race all the time because I'm biracial. It really doesn't mean that means that my dad is black and my mom is a sheet of computer printer paper. Yes, she's rally white. Sorry, she's really white. Really white. People have a lot of questions for me when they find out I'm half black. Like, are you lying? All right.
Oh yeah, awesome. Josh Baloo. I'm guessing you've been doing it about 4 years and you're from Austin, Seattle, or Denver.
5 years from Wisconsin.
Sort of far off, but Madison has a good scene,
Yeah,
right? You're from Madison.
Milwaukee.
Comedy on stage.
Milwaukee, yeah.
Wow.
You do enjoy painting little trees, right?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What the This is Jim Ross?
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross.
Yeah, I get known about Ross.
I do Aphrodite's ass.
Yeah, shout out to Diddy, yeah.
Yeah, isn't it kind of like Aphrodite?
I couldn't concentrate because he didn't move the microphone out of the way.
No, that's his head.
Oh, okay, makes sense then. All right.
Josh, that's fucking awesome. So are you still in Wisconsin?
No, I moved here about a month and a half ago.
A month and a half.
Yolks. Think you are like to come out back across all the milk. Shit.
Chico Caribe.
Find a job,
Yeah.
easily within the first 24 hours.
I heard try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. The smartest way to hire.
You get some boner bills. Boner bills, yeah. I worked for a bunch of nonprofits back in Milwaukee, so that's kind of what I'm focusing on. A daytime job, anything Monday through Friday.
You and a non-profit? This is shocking.
So you did stand one for 5 years?
For a year and a half, and then came out here.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's your current living situation like?
I'm crashing with a buddy in his garage.
You don't even need a pillow.
Yeah, Jeff? What's that?
So you don't even need a pillow.
That's right. That's right.
Wow. What's the garage like? Is it like a couch or out there?
It's a couch. We actually just put in new flooring in the garage. Yeah. No,
With the rats? By your hair? I guess it was Jack. And Carly.
One of the people. Lives in the house. He manages a theater that does like. They take it when they're done. It's like,
yeah.
I don't know what it's called, like a press. Yeah, something like that. It's really nice stuff, like sheen. And,
it's called magical flooring that you're not ready for.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. All right. Well, Josh, what else is going on? Like, I mean, you're looking for a job, so how are you surviving? What did you do in Wisconsin that you were able to build up money and
just saved up some money?
Really?
I quit drinking. They trying to stop fucking.
Are you drinking a lot?
Yeah.
That's like the only thing to do. What was your drink of choice?
I was a beer guy. Like
really?
They make beer in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
It's a city that made it. Yeah.
You put like plant food in your hair?
Yeah, I thought maybe he would drink something more exotic, like Bloody Mary or something.
You put plant food in your hair and watch it grow.
Do you put plant food in your hair?
I do not. No.
What's the most interesting thing you've ever put your penis into? Your parents ever see you do stand-up?
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. Why do I feel like your mom and dad have both had that same haircut as well? Like,
my dad for sure did when he was younger.
Yeah. Keeping it going.
Yeah.
What else is in your life?
I love that shit. It's like, yeah, it kind of is. It's compelling, but it's like, whoever that person is, like, ruined magic. Like, what is wrong with that person, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. It's not for everybody, Tom.
How much stand that you've done?
Longest I've done is like 30.
How did that go?
It's good. Better than it should have. Yeah.
B squared equals full.
Josh, what scares you? Afraid of anything?
Flying.
Flying? So did you drive here from Wisconsin?
No, I had to fly.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. What airline?
Delta and Frontier.
I think that's a tumbleweed where you use the air. Do you have to get like really drunk before you fly? Is that what you
No, I usually just try to like strike up a combo with whoever I'm sitting.
Oh, you're one of those guys. I think that we've never before. Almost 5 years. I feel like I've never heard that. It's the airplane sound. Does it scare you when you hear those?
No. It's just like being in the air.
Can you hear them?
Yes.
By the way, Josh, you think you paid flying?
You're a lot of fun,
Today you guys will be watching the Wizard of Oz, except for you in 14A, you'll think Josh Blue's out, bro. Josh.
When you get your hair wet, is it like?
Yeah, it sounds like a dog.
You ever like that? Like,
not for a long time. I don't look good with short hair.
Why? Dick on your head.
Do you get on your head? Red band on faces? Red band on face.
Yeah, I knew that one.
Hello, Red Band Secretary answering. Okay.
Yes, but
Yeah. No, he's pooping right now. He told me to tell you that. No, he's masturbating while he's pooping.
Yeah, I think I get Red Band Secretary.
Okay, I gotta go.
Yeah.
No, I am drinking a door right now.
Yes. Alright. I guess. Josh, you want... I've never asked anyone this question on the show before.
That's tough.
That's
It's hard. It's hard.
Next time, take care.
Josh, I can't believe I didn't make a careless whisper joke on the guy that wasn't projecting.
So what's gonna happen, Josh?
I was actually shocked as well. I was waiting the whole episode.
Yeah, I really fucked up on that one.
It's okay. It came late and I didn't play as well.
It's true. It's true. Alright, Josh.
So what's gonna happen, Josh? What do you hope works out? What do you want to do?
I mean, I like performing. I like writing. If I can do
What do you like to write?
I've done sketch, but mostly just jokes. Like, if I could wake up and know all I have to do is write jokes, I'd be fine with that.
But you can do it.
Ooh.
Obviously Latina. Alright.
British?
What's British porn? No teeth or all blowjobs?
Just the accent. I think just the accent.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
God's sake.
But no love for the place. Get there. Oh, look cake with butthole. It looks like it's monsoon season.
Josh, how long have you had the afro?
Since high school.
How long ago was that? Last year?
No, that was 10 years ago.
10 years ago. Yeah. Wow. I'm always just gone with this. The old mad system.
Yeah.
A lot of chicks in it?
Yeah.
What have you had that like going on there?
A lot of drinking. Just wasn't after a show. I'd have been after a show.
Did you grow the afro so you didn't have to grow its personality? It's a cheese day.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Can you put on a baseball hat?
It's not a fitted one.
Your hair's too big.
Yeah. I would do it for.
No, you can donate it to an organization.
You can send it to Sheep with Cancer.
All right, Josh, there you go. Josh. And that is this episode of Hilton Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross. It's Monday Nights with David Tell. That's at the roastmastergeneral.com. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebo. Is that crazy or what, Jeffrey Ross? How fucking cool is that?
Had a great time here today.
Hell yeah. You're the man. Roastmastergeneral.com for tickets to
Come see me live. I'll be in Tempe. I'll be in Seattle.
Yeah.
New Jersey, the Borgata.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tony.
Bethlehem, PA, Atlantic City, Tempe, Phoenix, Seattle, Portland, and Las Vegas. RoastmasterGeneral.com. But Tony goes to Phoenix, Arizona, April 5th, and the whole band and us all are doing stand-up in Tempe the 6th and 7th of April, and Nashville, 2nd, and the last around there, the week May was in April 21st. We did have lunch at his class. So fun, amazing.
I have a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Most recent episode with my boy Pike, and he's always to my right. And also Thursday, March 8th, I'm co-headlining the La Jolla Comedy
With Patty Reagan, I Make a Special. I'm sure it's a great episode of that show. My new favorite podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, and also The Bunker with Jeffrey Ross. If you follow him on social media,
awesome.
Yeah, you do that at your house, right? It's so cool.
Yeah, Ed built a podcast studio under the house.
That's awesome.
Jeff Ross, check it out.
Subscribe that on again.
Watch Jeff Ross roast the border.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. J.E. Belt's book and posters available right at JEBelt.com and my tour dates are at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brian, right, man?
Thursday, see you at the Comedy Store, San Diego with Jeremiah Walker.
Thank you, live audience. Have a good night, everyone.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, hello, make some fucking noise. We're here, it's Monday night. It's the real deal. Brian Redband is here. Ryan J. Email episodes. All the wheels are in for another amazing fun comedy store, Kill Tony, on a Monday night. We are doing this show live. Hire Babe and me, the whole kit and caboodles, coming to Phoenix and Stand Up Live on April 5th in Nashville, Tennessee on April 21st. April 5th, Phoenix. April 21st, Nashville, Tennessee, one of my favorite cities in the goddamn country. They know how to get down to Nashville. We're also doing stand-up comedy, all of us and the band, in Tempe, Arizona, at the Tempe Improv. 4 shows. April 6th, spoke.
Together, you can do it within 30 minutes. Like I do Shop Squad Eve, where you can get the Kill Tony T-shirt.
simple, and it's just